back of the court, then you can take those chances and take the shuttle nice and early, just exactly like she did in the rally before.
Anytime you've got the drift on your side, you just push that little bit further forward. Because you know they're going to struggle getting it up and over your head. Again.
Yeah, nice shot.
It's only a 3/4 clear. Second needs to bring that shuttle into the middle, right to the tee, bring them both in, and then create space behind them. That was a good shot.
Yeah, nice. Probably Henriette in a pretty difficult position to do anything other than straight drop there, but I think in an ideal world she'd have probably played into the middle or tried to get it away from Ali. He was just on that so quickly and took advantage.
Fernandez and Cruz are playing well. They've got a bit of momentum. If they can snatch this first game, it'd be fantastic for them.
Make it very interesting, considering we came in thinking, you know, underdogs, you know, giving them these titles where actually, you know, they're playing extremely well and taking advantage of...
Oh, that was unlucky. Good idea. Great idea from Cruz. It's good you can see they're relaxed now because they're really thinking about their shots and creating a bit of space.
Yeah.
Oh, unfortunate.
She's got to be careful though. That's about the first time, really good shot. Second time, out. Third time in the net. It's going to be predictable when she's in that position that she's always going to play this cross drop. So I think second, for me, second would be I'd be telling her to push forward if she gets cushion that in that position.
I would push it straight into the middle.
Yep.
That tee, in the middle of that tee, that court, is it's gold dust. It's such a great area.
Yeah.
Obviously, because they've been putting a lot of pressure on second, and Ali, he's not hitting the shuttle as much. You just tend to go asleep a little bit. So just push it over to him a little bit more. See if he's awake.
Yeah. Oh, well reached.
Very agile, Fernandez. Well done. Just need to mix up the clears, second and Ali. Just few high, few flat.
Yeah.
Just make it a little bit more difficult for Fernandez and Cruz, but they're playing well.
It's just coming into that creativity we were talking about earlier, especially playing into drift. You have to be a bit more creative.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. That's exactly what you just said. Need to play it a little bit more flatter. You just done exactly what you suggested there.
You have to have that variation. That's a fantastic flat clear.
Yeah.
Absolutely. That's what I like. You know you're going to struggle to put it out the back. So just hit it a bit flatter, harder.
Good possession on the court and the tram lines. First set. Ali, definitely. I think the difference for me in that second half there, and for it being so close, was Ali didn't seem to be involved until the last few points there. When it was all second, it was all cushion. She was playing some really nice shots, and now Ali got involved in the last 4 or 5 points, and they won 4.
Bish bash bosh, all over and done with. He got into 3 rallies, hit the shuttle very cleanly, very crisp. He knew exactly what he to do and finished it off really, really well. That's a lesson for them now. They need to obviously keep the shuttle away from Ali because he knows what he wants. He hits that flat clear, and that puts Cruz under tremendous pressure. And she, obviously being the one, she hasn't got the, she's not as agile as the other players. So it puts a lot of pressure on her. Yeah, they was doing so well, Cruz and Fernandez. And they just let Ali get into the game at totally the wrong time of the game.
Yeah.
And, he finished them off very well.
Yes, coming into this second set as well, got to remember that Fernandez and Cruz are now in the side where they're going to be hitting into the drifts. They're at a bigger disadvantage now coming into this side. Massively.
So now you're going to see, obviously, because it's going to be hard for Cruz to get that shuttle up and over.
Yeah.
So they, Second and Ali are really going to put pressure on Cruz now. So she needs to play smart, they need to communicate, and she needs to try and bring them in at the front of the court and then go over the top.
And this is where kind of Cruz having some really, those kind of cross drops she was playing, that sort of creativity is going to help in this set, but without it becoming predictable, right? So
Absolutely.
Like you say, mixing it up into the middle, into the tee, out wide. If she can't get the power, she needs to be creative in what she's hitting.
Absolutely. But if you put that shuttle in the front of the tee, you don't expose yourself.
Yeah.
When you start going cross drops, you expose yourself sometimes. So they've just got to play smart. Play narrow and bring the players in. And then go out wide.
Yeah. Good opening rally there. Quite a decent rally, good length. With Emin playing the smash to finish it off, give them the first point in this second set.
Yeah, she's got to remember, you're going to be soft at the net. You just need to push that a little bit more because it holds up.
Yeah. Beautiful shot, lovely shot.
Nice. Pushing Fernandez right to the back of the court. His back wheels are right deep in the back of those trams. He's really working hard to get that back. And they're just going to come to the front of the net and finish him off if they can.
This is where they'll see the difference, like exactly what she's done there. She's pushed him right to the back because she can use her power now to get the shuttle to the back of the court.
Absolutely. She's a strong player second, but it's even a strong player like her struggled in that first set.
Yeah.
Swung at that unnecessarily. She just needed to push it back softly.
So Fernandez at the start of that rally being very aggressive, smash straight off of serve, and I think this is where he's trying to bring in that creativity that we're talking about, right? Because you wouldn't necessarily maybe say play a smash straight off serve, right? But he's trying to be aggressive because he knows he can't get the length, so he's trying to hit angles, hit the shuttle down, try and create a bit of disturbance.
Absolutely, he's got to make them think. Absolutely. They all know that they're going to struggle with the length, so he has to be creative and throw a few smashes in here and there and a few reverses, slices, drops, anything you can to upset the apple cart. You really do. Talk.
Emin's doing a lot of work in this rally here. They're really putting a lot of pressure on her, putting her right to the back, into the front.
She covered the court so well.
So well.
Fernandez tried to put her under pressure. She got back into the rally, and it was her finishing off at the net.
Yeah.
That's very good going from her second then. She is quick in a chair.
Testament to her strength, right? And
absolutely, absolutely. What I like there is second, she was under pressure. So instead of like just trying to hit a normal clear, she sticks it up in the air.
Yeah.
So it gives her time to get back in position, and then she got back into the rally. And she was the dominant one. She was under pressure, put it up, got back into the rally, got a bit of time. Smart.
Very good clear from Fernandez.
Yeah. See, second's done it again. She stuck it straight up in the air. The shuttle comes down at a little bit different angle. She has to put a little bit more on it, and she puts it into the net.
Which is a shame because Fernandez put that really nice punch clear right into
Absolutely.
Eamon's round the head corner, and
Put
good opportunity to win a point there, right? But
Absolutely.
Just, like you say, that shuttle coming at a different angle can be quite tricky. It's not, if you're not used to the shuttle popping high at the net and then you panic and go, what shot should I hit? And then unfortunately it just sometimes ends up in a mistake.
It's one of the worst things when you've got too much time.
Yeah,
It's horrible. Everything's better when it's natural. When you think the shuttle comes at a different angle, you think, oh, what can I do here? What can I do here? Then you overthink it.
On court 2, men's single is L4. Chawarat Kitishok Watana from Thailand versus Rogerio Junior Xavier de Oliveira from Brazil. Umpire Lakmal Witanake from Sri Lanka. Service judge Shailesh Kulkarni from India.
That's a fantastic straight drop from Cruz.
I don't think Ali was expecting it. He didn't look ready for it at all.
Not.
I think he was thinking they're just going to keep putting the pressure on to second, but when Henriette's in the same side as Ali, it makes sense for her to be playing that type of shot because he's not waiting for it.
Absolutely.
And also she doesn't have the power to get it in behind second on a cross court when you're playing into the wrist.
It's such the right thing to do. They have to bring him in because they're not going to go up and over the top.
No.
They're going to struggle.
It's another strong start from both players in this, both sets. And in this second set, I tend to have thought maybe that it would have went a little bit one-sided, to be honest. But the Henriette and Fernandez are really keeping their own. Oh, unlucky.
It's unfortunate. They worked really hard for that rally, played some really good quality shots, some good drops. Fernandez put a nice punch clear in, put them under pressure, got into that attacking position. Just unfortunately, Cruz just couldn't put it on the floor. But they're both, I'm impressed with Fernandez and Cruz. They're playing really well against a strong pair.
That's great. That's so nice.
That's good anticipation.
Yeah.
Which is the right thing to do. When the opposite side is right at the back, you have to come forward. And she's picked her off a couple of times right at the front of the net.
She's been very good so far, like actually reading the game and knowing when to come forward. And I think having a little bit of trust in her partner, because he is so strong, that if she does anticipate, she knows that if the high clear is coming over her head, that she can trust him to get it. And
Absolutely.
He's seeing her do that, and he's so agile in the chair, like you've said, that he would be able to come in and cover that. So she can take a bit of a chance sometimes.
You have to take chances. You can't come to a world championship and play standard badminton.
Yeah.
You have to take chances. You have to be expressive. And you have to have a little bit of luck.
Luck's always a good thing.
On court 4, mixed double is L3 is U5. Yang Jinyuan and Yang Xiuxia from China versus Siripong Temarom and Nipada Sansupa from Thailand. Umpire Hermin Armin Mer from Iran. Service judge Grinkrai Rotpanya from Thailand.
That's good play by Cruz because she just puts a looping drop into the front. And second's too far away to come in and kill it.
Yeah.
And all she ends up doing is just lifting it back up.
On court number 5, men's single WH1, Yang Dong from China versus Stephen Zhuang from France. Umpire Thanarin Nagin from Thailand. Services Maria Zeneline Tifano from Philippines.
Yeah, good attack from second there. She took the opportunity just to smash down and get the defensive shot from Kusin, and she could.
Cruz couldn't get enough on it.
No,
she couldn't get enough on it to kind of put to push second back at all. Unfortunately, that's a good clear.
Good clear, yeah. Ali's just looking to try and get involved, but I couldn't. He's maybe hit less than 10 shots, I think, this full first half. And it shows, it shows, because we said at the end of the first game when Ali got more involved is where they got those 4 or 5 points that took them to the win, and now he's hardly hit a shot. Absolutely,
they're playing smart. They really are. They're playing really well. And every time Cruz puts that short drop in, the second comes in with a wild forehand, just lifts it straight back up. You know she's not going to push it into the middle of the court, which she should do.
L3, it's U5.
And Fernandez just sits back a little bit, and then he puts some really nice punch clearing or cross drop, and he
from Nigeria
opens them up a little bit.
Theowan and Kalimata Zadia from Indonesia.
Yeah.
She just needs to change things up a little bit.
Nazib Ismail from Bangladesh.
Do you think Ali maybe on the other side, he was looking to get a little bit more involved at the end of that first half there. Do you think he should be maybe looking to, when second's brought in to that front on that initial first drop, just move and he can come across and play the next clear and get involved and change it up a bit?
Absolutely. Just call the switch. Whether it works or not, what they need to do is make Cruz and Fernandez think. Because at the moment, they're so static, they know what they're going to do. So I think, well, he's going to stay there, so I'm going to avoid that. There's no switching. So they need to make Cruz and Fernandez think. And at the moment, they're not.
And like you say, even if it doesn't work, to make them think that that's going to happen is going to go, oh, we need to rethink this. We need to do something a bit different.
It's not always going to go to plan.
Yeah.
And you have to try it. Because if you don't try it, you'll never know if it works or it doesn't. Ali definitely needs to kind of narrow the court down and really come in and try and help second and communicate more.
Yeah. Bit of a easy point there, giving him the serve, which you don't really want to be doing at 11-all in the second set.
No. And there was us thinking that second and Ali would have the drift.
Yeah.
And have a bit more dominance.
Okay, Ali should be moving across now.
He's got to come.
That's his, I think he should be looking to take those ones more than second and just mix it up a bit. I mean, that's a lovely round the head, reverse there. So she got herself out of trouble, but he needs to get involved early.
Absolutely.
I think.
It's not always going to work because eventually, at some point, they might come across and pick him off. But it's making your opponents think. That's a good flat lift.
I like Fernandez's aggression off serve because you don't see it that often. You don't often see someone flick serve and then smash straight off the bat. You don't see that, and I like that aggression. I think it's a nice change of pace to the game.
Absolutely.
It's making the opponents think a bit more. It's not just serve, I'm going to, get into a rally. You've got to be switched on straight off serve.
But the only thing with that, you've got to be aware of where you are.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't just smash, because if they're sitting there waiting for it, they just block it off. You're still winding down from the smash, and they can pick you off. But so far, he's got away with it. And I do like it. I think it's great. I love to see aggression.
That drop shot into the middle is exactly what you said the whole first set. Playing that drop into the middle, pull them both in, and they got a mistake, and they won the point.
Create space. Especially when Ali's not been involved that much. And he don't know whether to come into the middle or whether, because second's been working so hard.
Yeah.
when you see the top pairs like the Koreans and the Japanese and the Chinese, anytime they're in trouble, they just pop it straight into that tee and just gives himself a bit of a break. And it obviously opens up the court.
Yep. Oh, he's trying to get involved.
That was fantastic for Cruz there. She really kind of moved the shuttle around that court.
It's unfortunate they lost that point there. It was a lovely shot from Ali, as we expect, I think, from him now. But, you know, you just saw him trying to get involved a bit more and her moving the shuttle around. It was unfortunately lost that because it was a very, very good rally for her.
But he's got to hit winners at the moment, hasn't he? That's a nice drop from Fernandez, tight into the trams. Just creeped ahead, the Turkish and the Indian pair. Unlucky. Just overstretching there from Cruz. She doesn't have that core strength to really lean out far and hold her balance. It's tough for her.
I think it was the right thing for him to do there to try and get involved, but hitting, higher into that drift, unfortunately, it does just expose that gap. But he did the right thing, I think, getting involved there.
But as you can see from Ali's, he's a wheelchair one. He doesn't have that core strength to be picking up shuttles right at the front of the court. So I would try and put that down a little bit more, make him work, because it makes it harder for him to recover than get back. He's not so bad when he goes from back to front, but from front to back, I think he struggles a little bit.
Nice.
Well done.
Nice. She saw Ali move in because he's now trying to get involved a bit more, and she's spotted that and just popped it over his head.
Picked him off so well. She could see, mind you, we could see he was coming across far too early. But what I used to do, I used to feint. So when I used to play mixed and doubles, you go across, you look like you're going to go across, then just pull back, and you just to make your opponents think.
And if you're a player at this level and at this round of the tournament, we do see, like we were talking about, how agile these players are on court, and if you have that strength and ability to do that, then it's such a good advantage to kind of, like you say, feint a little bit.
Nakashima from Japan versus Keita Nishimura from Japan. Umpire Zhong Jingfeng from Chinese Taipei. Service just Surapong Liangbun Lerthai from Thailand.
Good rally from Coates.
On court number 7, men's single WH1. Yuri Ferrino from Italy.
That was really impressive.
Versus Sui Jimo
Henrietta hit some
from
lovely
China.
clears down the
Umpire
trams.
Diraz Guneri from Mauritius. Service just Nayana Pangpao from Thailand.
In my head, I was screaming for her to just drop it into the middle, but she continued, and it paid off.
Yeah.
Great rally. They're still in it. One
1 point in it. I could see this.
Wow.
I don't want to jinx it, so I'm not going to say what I was going to say, but 1 point in it, so they're playing really well. I'm very impressed with Coates Fernandez, especially how they've, taken on this side of the court as well. And Henrietta's anticipated loads of really good shots and has played really smart, I think, at times. And where there's a bit of lack of consistency occasionally, where she is under a bit of pressure, I think is just the difference, really.
A lot of that's to do with her disability.
Yeah, of course.
But they can be proud. I thought that was a really good showing there. I thought they played well.
They played very, very well there, and I think both players should be really proud of how they played, especially in that second end, coming in. being ahead at the interval and then taking those advantages. And yeah, I think they should be really happy considering, technically, as we said, they're the underdogs in this game, and I think they should be happy for sure.
They lost that purely down to, I think, purely down to the strength of second.
Yeah.
She's very quick, agile, strong, works really hard, and that was just the difference, I think.
Yeah.
That saw them over the line, to be fair. But Cruz, I thought, for the female player, I thought she played very, very well.
Yeah.
They both played well.
No, I agree. Very, very good game. Good one to start us off with for the day. First mixed doubles for this morning, and then we're going into a whole lot of singles games now. So next one up, we've got a kind of men's wheelchair 1 game. So that'll be an exciting one to look forward to. This
is a good friend of mine, David Toupe. Love watching David. Technically a great player. Very easy on the eye. Great tactician. Great style.
One.
Got lots of
men's
flair.
Single WH1. Muhammad Iwan Ramli from Malaysia versus David
very,
Toupe
very
from
strong
France.
and very quick
Umpire Orapan Riatipan from Thailand. So it's just Stefan Bennett from France.
It'll be a good game and a very stylish game.
Nice. We'll let the players get on, get warmed up, and then we'll be back for that in a minute. Okay, and we're back with the Wheelchair 1 singles. So in this category, players in Wheelchair 1 have an impairment in both lower limbs and the trunk function, requiring the use of a wheelchair. So in this court, we've got David Toupe and Mohammed Ramli, who I think you'd said this is going to be a good game, right?
I would imagine so. Ramley's been very successful against David. He's beaten him 5 out of the 5 times. He's just a bit lighter, a bit quicker in the chair. He just makes things look very easy. But David's a very stylish player. He's very creative. He's got lots of tricks. But it's going to be hard for David because Ramley is very quick around. He's very light. So, but it will be a good game. But David's got his work cut out here today.
And what would you say the key is for Wheelchair 1 especially? What kind of are your, to win games like this, what do you need?
Stamina, patience, creativity, consistency.
Everything.
There's an awful lot. You can't just play bog standard badminton and hope that it's going to see you through. You have to be creative. You have to go for lines. You have to be consistent. You have to be mentally strong, physically strong, because it's warm in here. It's quite endy, so one end's going to be faster than the other. So you have to be able to adapt your game from one set to another. So it's not as easy as it looks.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the things with these grand tournaments. You know, World Championships, level ones. They're always set in such a big hall, so it's not like playing at your local club where your conditions are perfect to what you're used to. There's always going to be a drift somewhere. There's always going to be a bit of a draft. The noise level is going to be different. How you sound the shuttle's how you hear the shuttle's going to be different as well. So that all kind of plays a little bit into the game, or it can do.
It plays massive. You week in, week out, you train at normally the same kind of venue. Every now and then you'll go somewhere else, and then you'll go to a big competition. And you just go to these big arenas, and it's a totally different ball game. It really is. It's just it's so difficult, so hard. Sometimes you just like the conditions for whatever reason, and then others it just doesn't work for you, and you just can't see anything, or it makes it very hard. Conditions are key.
And how would you prepare for those sort of when you were playing these competitions? How did you prepare for these? Is it just experience? What's the key, do you think?
It is, but we were very fortunate. When we were training up in Sheffield, we would train at different venues. Sometimes, and we would move the court around. Sometimes I'd even play on a mat in the middle of an arena and things, just to change things up, or sometimes we'd manipulate the shuttle, slow a shuttle down, or speed the shuttle up, and change the court dimensions, just everything to put you just so you can adapt to any kind of condition, or even the shuttle. Sometimes the shuttles are really fast, sometimes they're really slow. So you have to adapt in every way, shape and form.
Yeah, I think these players at this level as well, like you say, you're very fortunate up in Sheffield. Some of these players are going to have a similar situation, some might not, and I think experience also plays a bit into that as well, right? If you're brand new to a tournament, you turn up here, you're more likely to start serving at the side or serving long and not understand why. I think these players at this level hopefully should have the understanding to adapt to both sides of these courts, which should make it a really interesting game for both of them.
Absolutely. We're down to the business end of the competition now. We're into the quarterfinals, and these players now have played in big
Attention please.
Championships,
The player
European Championships.
Muhammad Armin Burhanuddin from
Quite a few of them have played in Paralympics. So they're well experienced and should know that they will have to change their game and adapt to the conditions. So it's just all about settling in as quickly as possible.
Yep. That was lovely. Really nice stop drop there from David Toupé.
Yeah, he's got lots of tricks, David. Played at the All England as a standing player many years ago.
Yeah? Wow. You can really tell with his racket skills, obviously being in the chair, and his chair skills will have developed over time from the time that he was in the chair, and now he's such an experienced player as well. I don't think I've been to a tournament David's not played in, and I've been going to tournaments, probably just a little bit less than you maybe, but for a long time, and you can tell that the racket skills plus the chair skills is,
Yes, my first competition in Rodez many years ago, I played a lot on the same event as David, and I've known him for a long time. But like you say, he's always at competitions. He's a very keen skier, David. I'm not sure if he's allowed to continue skiing, but he always used to be up in the Alps skiing.
Yeah.
Ramley gets pushed in the back trams because he's so light. He has one push, gets straight to the front of the court with ease. Makes it a lot easier for somebody in the chair when they're so light.
Yeah, look at the power that he generates just from that one push.
He moves that chair effortless.
This is a really good rally. Good lift, just caught him off guard.
He worked David very well around the court there. Not trying to put too much pressure on, but just enough.
Really getting him moving into the kind of four corners of the court, and you can see how much David's chair is having to turn and move and how much he's manipulating it. It's not just front and back, and Ramley's really got the advantage on that.
Absolutely. David's probably at the low spectrum of the WH1 with his ability, his disability, I would say. So it puts a lot of pressure on his body, and it's hard.
11-4 to Ramley in this first set, and I think we kind of, thought it would be a tough game, but kind of expected at this stage for him to be a little bit ahead of David.
Yeah, I'm expecting David to get back into this game a little bit more, but it's still going to be very tough. Ramley's a very accomplished player. He's been world #1. He's won some fantastic competitions, beaten some great players, and he doesn't get flustered in any way, shape or form. He just carries on playing not the same game, but he just plays his game.
Yep.
And he's a very calm and collected individual, very quiet individual off the court.
If you were David's coach, what would you be? What kind of words would you be saying to him at this point?
He's got to be patient. He's got to be patient, and he's got to be expressive, because if he's not going to be able to, I say be patient. He can't expect to just have long rallies against but he's got to be...
Attention please,
set
the player name Muhammad Amin.
He's got to set the rallies up, look for his openings and take them at the right time. He needs to be able to take them at the right time, because if he goes on and tries to out-rally Ramley, it's not going to work.
From Malaysia. Could you please stand by at the assembly point immediately? Thank you.
Where we've seen him be successful is where he has had like a bit of time in his overheads and playing really lovely like slices and drops and using those racket skills. But like you say, if you try and, in a sense of being patient, if you try and like do 20, 30 shot rallies, you're going to be too tired to do that, right?
Absolutely.
And he needs to take the advantage as early as he can.
You've got to set the rallies up and then take the opportunities. He's finding it hard there, David. Ramley's creativity with his different types of clears. He put a high clear in and a flat clear in, and it just makes it hard. You put a high one in first, get David right to the back, then David puts all his effort in trying to get forward, and he hits it flat clear, and it's so hard.
And you can see how strong Ramley is if you look at his, his arms are so strong. He has to be to move the chair that fast and to hit such variation as well, and to not get tired from that.
Absolutely, but at the moment he's got a lot of time. He's pushing David to the back, creating. He's not being pushed. Ramley's not being pushed back into the back of the court, so he's only playing like 2/3 of the court at the moment. So he's on the aggression all the time, on the ascendancy. He's moving his chair about with ease. Oh, that was a bit wild.
Yeah, a little bit.
It's quite easy at the moment for Ramley, and he could just take his concentration. See, I see him looking at the other game at the moment. That's right from David. Change your shuttle. Change your play. Stir things up a bit. See if he can distract Ramley a little bit.
Yeah.
That's his last two serves gone out, David. Can't afford to wasteful opportunities. That's a good serve.
It's a very good serve. Right in that round the head corner, flat as well. So
flat, horrible. David's never going to get round to hit that so quickly. pushed a couple out there. But I like what he's doing, though. His first one was high, then his second one's flat.
Yep. Like you say, it's just getting, changing the pace up a bit, keeping David kind of guessing, really, and pushed him to the back, playing it flat.
But he's comfortable, Ramley. He's relaxed.
Yeah.
He's not fussed if he puts a couple out here or there.
On court number 5, men's single WS1, Daiki Hijiwara from Japan versus Julio Cesar Godoy from Brazil.
It's just
Umpire
the motion looks like he's going to hit it
from
hard, and just
Vietnam.
last minute
So
just
it just
stops it, and it's just
Simon
really
out
nice
from Hong
cross
Kong,
drop. I love
China.
it.
Just tucks his elbow in a little bit, and he disguises it so well.
Yeah.
Can't overplay it, though.
No, it'll end up being an easier one to read.
Yeah. But it gets him out of a lot of trouble, you see.
Yeah. I think that's something that I've always thought that David was quite good at, is getting himself out of trouble. And, he's, especially, like you say, being the lower end of the disability in this class, he is quite skillful and quite smart in what he plays.
Very.
And against any other player, it would work, right? But Ramley
Absolutely.
just has that speed to pick up, most of it.
He does, absolutely, you're quite right, yeah. Ramley just, he doesn't do anything too flash. He just does everything very well.
Yeah.
And he moves that chair so well.
First game, 21-8 to Ramley, as expected.
I was hoping for a little bit closer for David, to be honest, because he's a good friend and I like to see him doing well. I was hoping he would give him a bit more of a game, but he's got his work out. It's hard.
Yeah.
It's really hard. He's never beaten Ramley, so that always plays a factor when you go into a game. Subconsciously, you think, well, I've never beaten the guy before. What do I do? How do I beat them? And which is really tough.
And it's one of those sort of double-edged swords, right? In one hand, you're like, oh, I've never beaten them. Let's just go on and see what happens, and we'll just play good badminton and play my best. And in the other half, you go, the last 16 of the World Championships, and I want to progress, and I want to beat this guy, and I want to prove that I can beat them. That's the aim, right? So it's finding a balance between having being a bit more relaxed, but also ensuring that you're at that level of competitiveness that you can stand a chance to beat them, right?
Yeah, you always think, oh, well, I've got nothing to lose, let's just go for it. But you have.
Oh, yeah.
You've always got, you have got to, for one, you've got the game to lose.
Yeah.
Then you're out of the competition, your pride, everything. It's so much than just say, oh, just go for it.
Yeah.
And you've got nothing to lose. But you've always got something to lose, I think.
Yeah. It's one of those turns of phrase. You're like, oh, don't worry, nothing to lose. But actually, all well and said, all good. It's not you that's on court playing.
You're competitors. You want to win. Yeah. You don't want to lose. So no one, any decent sport would ever just think, oh, I've got nothing to lose and I don't care. You do care. You want to win. You want to play well.
Okay, start the second set. Let's see if we can.
Looks so relaxed, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Let's see if David can push him back a little bit. Oh, yes. Oh, that was not even close from being out.
Do you think there's a risk maybe that Ramley might be too relaxed at the start of this game, or do you think he's too much of a professional that he'll be able to turn it around quite quickly if David gets ahead?
I think if he needs to, he'd just up the pace.
Yeah.
Just turn it on a little bit. Just move that chair a little bit quicker when he needs to. I would love to have seen that drop in.
I would love to have that went off. That would have been brilliant.
I don't think I could have been hit that. Not with my old wrists.
Just trying that stop drop again and try to get him out of trouble. Just didn't hit through it quite as well as he'd hoped.
No, he didn't get hold of that at all.
worried he's trying to do too much, right? That was rushed. That was so, he could have easily just put in a block or something, nice and tight to the net and to the line, but he's rushing, I think, too much.
He is, absolutely. I was just about to say that. And it's his shot quality's not there at the moment. He tried to push one down the line and it was too flat, and Ramley pushed it straight back to him and put him under pressure. And then he tried to go across, and it was quite a distance out. But that's the problem. When you, like you say, you want to do well, you want to play your best, and you want to try hard. And when you do,
You're more
the consistency and the quality just drops off that little bit, and it just makes it so hard. And normally, that's Tupei's bread and butter is quality.
Yeah.
But he's just he's chasing it a little bit, trying to find it.
Couple of errors from Ramley coming in. Again, probably just down to him feeling a bit too relaxed, right?
That's too casual.
Yeah,
Far
too
casual.
relaxed. But like you say, we're quite confident that if he, 2 or 3 of those mistakes, he'll be able to switch it back on.
Yeah, found the line there, lovely from the first net. Ramley's ability to recover.
You can see it, like when you get that nice side shot of him when he goes back and he hits, and it's just that really powerful one, pushing the chair moves so quickly because of what he can put into it.
So fluent in his chair. It's nice to watch.
Yes.
A little bit short, that one. Is that short?
No, I think he clipped the line. No, it did.
That's 2. He's found the line inches from the line.
Smart play, right? Flat punch clear into David round the head. He's struggling to get a decent shot off of it, and he's just playing that cross court into his forehand.
Yeah.
Both times, I think David would have been able to pick the shuttle up, but it's just clipping the line. He's thinking it's going out.
Yeah. See, he's not got Ramley back and far enough there. Ramley's picked him off with a really nice drop to the David's backhand side. That's a lovely shot.
This is a much better second set to start of the second set. 7-all. Been a couple of mistakes from both sides. I can't say that anyone's really won too many points yet, as opposed to being given them by mistakes, and some of them forced, some of them unforced. But it's
a little bit scrappy.
A little bit scrappy, yeah. That's the word I was looking for.
I think David would have more success if he was put Ramley on his right side at the back. I think when it goes over around Ramley's head, he's much more comfortable.
Right.
Much more comfortable. He needs to really stretch him out of that chair if possible.
Trying to do too much now, I think.
He's impatient there.
Yeah.
He needed just to get himself in a better body position to put that drop in. He was overstretched, and the quality, another poor serve from Ramley. That's a lovely drop. Bang on the line. 11-8 at the break.
So, thoughts on the first end of the second set?
Yeah, a bit scrappy, to be fair. I thought it was a bit scrappy. A lot of mistakes, a lot of errors.
I think it's there's a kind of balance of David Tupé's trying to do too much and is making errors, and Ramley's just too chill and making too many errors just from being too relaxed maybe, and it's one's at one end of the scale and one is at the other, right?
Absolutely, yeah. David's just squeezing a little bit too hard, and Ramley's not squeezing at all.
Yeah.
He's very relaxed. Between the rallies, he's just looking around.
I mean, even here, David Tupé's coach is still on court, trying to give him something extra to support him in this second half.
Yeah.
And
Ramley's coach is looking at the other game.
Yeah. I think she came over, said a couple of words, and then just probably something along the lines of, buck up your ideas a little bit, and let's just get it over and done with, rather than I don't think tactically there would be much else really to tell him, to be honest. So
No.
it is just a moment of let's get this set done with.
And he's just that's another one in the net. That's what David needs. Hear from the French. Get him worked up a bit of confidence. Come on, David.
I was gonna mention earlier, normally when we come to these tournaments, the French are here in their dozens, and we hadn't heard them yet, so maybe a few of them probably don't have matches for a little while, but it's nice to hear that they're here supporting them now.
They've always been very vocal over the years.
Yeah. And it does make a difference if you've got people behind you, right?
Massively. It's always nice to have the support. Great shot.
Nice.
Great shot. And
Bang on the tee, I reckon.
Yeah.
Lovely.
And at the moment, David needs as much support. I want him to see him get back into this game. Just needs to get a little bit of momentum.
Yeah, I think if David could settle a little bit and not, you like you say, not make too many errors from trying to do too much too quickly, and if Ramley doesn't step up a little bit, then I would say David's got a decent shot of taking a few more points, if not the set.
He has.
But he can't afford to be making mistakes like that.
No, not at all. Out, unfortunately. Unlucky.
Just having a look, and the winner of this game is going on to play potentially Yuri Faringo from Italy, or Kuzimo from China. So after this game is going to be another tough one, right? I'm assuming I'm thinking that Kuzimo might take that one, and it's going to be a tough game the next round after this as well.
Absolutely. Kuzimo is such an impressive player. He's so strong in every aspect of his game. He's sometimes he every now and then he just gets a bit too complacent, and then he just turns the switch and he just goes into overdrive. He's so impressive. He's so strong. He's very quick, very talented, and so consistent. And he mixes things up so well. He's such a hard player to play against. Come on, David. That's what. He needed this crowd a bit earlier, to be fair. David's still got men's doubles to play, I think, later today.
Yeah. Yeah, him and his partner, Thomas Jacobs, who actually I think we'll see next on this court. So
he's playing Rick Hellman from Germany.
We'll see him next after this game against Steven Durand and Zbigniew Sikora from Czech Republic and a teammate from France.
That used to be his partner many years ago.
Oh, wow.
Steven Durand, yeah.
Go.
But that's all unfortunate. Just hit a few too many. A little bit wild today. Just not being as consistent. keeping the shuttle in play today, unfortunately. But I believe David's already qualified for Paris, which is so nice for him.
Yep. I think that's with this tournament. There's some players who we know have qualified, right? And there's some that this tournament is so important. It's the last one, and it could be the difference then being there or not.
Yeah. Well, comfortable there for Ramley there.
Yep.
21-11 in the second set. Just strong, very strong. David was not in his game today. Not as impressive as he normally is.
He did well in the first half to keep it so close, but I think Ramley just was too relaxed and making too many errors, really.
Yes, absolutely. He was too comfortable for Ramley, and David was just squeezing a bit, trying to do too much, and it didn't fall for him, unfortunately, today. But hopefully he can go on with Thomas Jacobs in the men's doubles later today, which would be nice. I just see Q Jamal go past with Ferrigno. One looked hotter than the other, so I assume that Q Jamal won that one.
Yeah, that'll be a really good game. That Q Jamal against Ramley, that's going to be a good one to watch, right?
It will be a good one, yeah, very good.
Okay, so we've got next up is a men's singles wheelchair 2, so we'll be back in just a minute with that. Okay, so unlike the last match, we're now on to men's singles wheelchair 2. So wheelchair 2 players could have an impairment in one or both lower limbs and minimal or no impairment to the trunk function, but still require the use of a wheelchair to play in this class. Now, this is your class, Martin.
This is my class. This is the stronger category of the wheelchairs, and you can normally see that purely down to the size of the players, to be fair. Two good players here. This should be a good game, will be a good game, but I think Rick has come on so much in the last 3 years. He's been really impressive, really worked at his game. He's not the most stylish player, but he's got a great work ethic and really works his opponent.
Yeah, this should be a really good game. And what would you say the main differences are for having just watched a wheelchair 1 game to now watching a wheelchair 2? What are the differences that we're going to see between both the categories?
You'll probably see the pace of the game will be faster in this game, I would imagine. They're both quite quick in the chair, quite physically strong. They have a bit more power. Yes, it'd definitely be a bit quicker and a bit more physical.
We've just watched David Toupé, and now we've got his doubles partner here. So hopefully we've got the French team sitting just next to us. So we'll get a lot of noise from them, I think.
You should do. I'm a bit disappointed. I thought that was quite quiet this morning. Obviously not morning people.
Obviously not, no.
No. But yeah, normally very vocal. I'm sure hopefully they will support Jakob in this game. He needs, I don't think he's beaten Rick. He's not got a great record, so he needs as much help as he can get today. And Rick's playing very well. His improvement over the last 3 years, like I said earlier, it's been tremendous.
He's consistently getting to like semi-finals of tournaments now, and that's not for a class that over the last for many years now has been still quite dominated by Asia and by East Asia. For Europeans still to be in like semi-finals and get into quarter-final, semi-final stages is excellent.
Absolutely, and we need it as much as possible.
Yeah. Not that we're biased for both being European.
No, but we just like to spread the medals around the world.
Exactly. And it's something here this weekend. We've got all 5 continents represented, and a few new countries: Barbados, Brunei, Iran, Iraq, Azerbaijan. It's incredible how para badminton has grown and spread across the globe.
That's down to you, isn't it? All your workshops.
Partly, but not.
Absolutely. How many countries have you been to around the world doing workshops for?
I don't know. I've ticked all the continents off now, I think, apart from maybe Oceania. But yeah, no, I like to think I play my part.
You have massively played your part. You should be proud of that. Because now, when we come to these competitions, the standard and of the competitions are fantastic. And now, like you say, we've got 5 continents. What was it? 350 competitors. 325 competitors.
And all classified competitors, because back, a few years ago, every tournament you would come to, you'd have to get classified. So there might be these numbers, but a few of them would be brand new. But now we don't see that at World Championships. You have to be classified.
Absolutely.
You have to qualify, which I think, for the professionalism of the sport is really important that we have those sorts of levels in place. It's
absolutely, you're so right. And the professionalism now in the sport is it's crazy. I can think when I first started playing, sometimes went to major competitions and there was they wouldn't have a good enough competition for the SH6 and for the women and things like that. But now there's just so many competitors from everywhere. It's so good to see. Right, Rick's starting off. Oh, just out.
Good rally to start though. Good to get. I think you said it in the first match. Good to get a few long rallies out in the beginning, right? Just to settle the nerves, get into the court, get into the conditions.
Yeah.
And it's a good start from both.
I purposely used to, if I could, I'd have the longest rally possible in the first couple, just to settle the nerves. And then also you can learn the distances, so you're not being too short in the shuttle or too long in the shuttle.
Yeah.
Just find your way a little bit. And also settle those nerves. That's it, right. Now you found your distance. See, Jacobs has got a band on his left arm, his playing arm, which he doesn't normally have. But I spoke to him Tuesday, and he said he was just struggling with cramp in his forearm for whatever reason. I think it was down to a lack of hydration, to be fair.
And it's so hot here. The conditions, obviously, being in Thailand, for one, it's going to be hot and humid, but you have to make sure you're hydrated and you've taken in enough water, because that's you don't want to be cramping up when you can help it, when you can avoid it.
Even if you think you're hydrated, you always top up. Always top up.
Short left from Rick there, put him under pressure straight away.
quite a cagey start from both players.
Mm.
Well done, well watched.
You can see the difference, again, just having just watched a wheelchair one game, you can see the difference in the reach, right, in the players here. Both players are much more able to reach for the shuttle forward and back. They've got much more flexibility. Like we said, there's little to no impairment in the trunk function, which basically means that they've got all of that function to go forward and back, and it helps with the movement of the chair as well, right?
Well, because you've got that all of that core, you can manipulate your chair so much better.
Mm.
But it does help. These two guys have got long reaches as well, haven't they?
Both tall.
Both big, long levers they've got.
Something's happened with
One of his
Thomas's
straps
chair.
broken, I believe.
You could hear it. I wasn't sure
Something.
if it was something mishit, but something has gone in the chair.
Oh, that's the worst thing. If something goes wrong with your chair halfway through a rally. He's only got so many minutes to get this.
And that's something is where people don't, if you're playing an able-bodied tournament, you need to have your rackets, your shoes, your kit, and that's fine. And if your bag gets lost, you can buy it where you go, you can borrow it. You can't borrow a wheelchair.
No, you can't. Your maintenance on your wheelchair is so key, it's unbelievable. I had a strap that broke when I was playing in Japan, and I had to get to the final so I could get onto the GB program, and then obviously get into the for the Paralympics and things like that. And it was was it final or semi? I can't remember. My strap broke, and thankfully Richard, my coach, who's just walked past, we fixed it, put a new one on in the space of about 2 minutes.
Yeah.
But it was just, I was comfortable in the game, and all of a sudden it just think, oh my God, my chair's broken. If it doesn't work, your game just falls apart.
Yeah.
It absolutely falls apart.
And if it's something like a strap that breaks that you could quickly borrow or something, then but it's still, if the wheel goes or a tire gets punctured or anything goes, it's got to, even if you get it fixed, it's got to be in your head, right? That
massively
the flow of the game's disrupted. You're now thinking, what if it goes again? Or have I done it up properly? It's not my usual strap. So
absolutely, you play differently because you think, oh, well, if I lean back, is it going to go again, or is this going to happen? And I was fine in the game, and then obviously my strap broke, and I was shaking because I was trying to get it done as quickly as possible so I get back on, and it really disrupted me. And but thankfully I came through it. But mentally, it can be quite destroying and worrying. But I'm a bit concerned for Jakob here because he looks very despondent.
Yeah.
He's just shaking his head and just.
I think it's the footrest. It's
yeah,
gone, right?
But it looks a very flimsy footrest. Very flimsy. But I used to have spares for everything.
Yeah.
For everything, and I still have now. I don't know. Hopefully, it's just a strap that needs replacing.
Oh, it looks like they're going to try and.
But even though the actual foot plate, but it is only his foot plate is only carbon fibre, which I find absolutely bizarre and crazy. Because obviously, Jacobs is able to put a bit of pressure through his feet, and so mine is always solid, and it could never move. I never wanted anything to be able to move in the chair, foot strap, anything. It had to be as strong as possible because it gets put through a lot of pressure.
Yeah. I think that's with wheelchair too as well, is that you do put a little bit of pressure through your lower limbs because you've got a little bit, you can stabilise a bit more because of the reach that you're using forward and back. Actually, you need to put a bit more pressure through your lower limbs to help stabilise, right?
Of course, and recovery. When you lean forward, you can see some of the amputees. They can push back on their solid leg and recover quickly. So yes, I've damaged many of the chair through playing. I've broken my chairs, thankfully in training, and had them repaired and things like that.
Looks like they've.
But this is going to be hard for Jakob to get back into this game now, because mentally it will derail
He's
him a little
be
bit.
thinking about that every time he
course.
puts pressure through
Yeah.
through his legs. He's going to think, oh, is it going to go? It's always going to be in his mind. I mean, hopefully with it only being 5-all in the first set, it's
Yeah.
not like it's, third set, 15-all, where there's a lot of pressure. Hopefully he's still got a little bit of time to kind of get back into it, but it's, like you say, every time he hits a shot and puts any pressure through his lower limbs, he's gonna be thinking about that, right?
No disrespect to Stephen there, who's fixing it, but I would have thought they would have had somebody on their feet, been able to repair his chair a bit quicker. Although Stephen's probably doing a good job, but you need somebody else that can help him out a little bit.
And what do you think this is going to do for Rick? I mean, like, where's his head at now, do you think?
Well, obviously, because the game's been stopped, he's got to get himself going. Just start the game from fresh. Just think, okay, it's 0-0, let's just start from fresh. And just go from there. Jakobs has got to think about his chair and the game. And he's got to keep his mind focused. Rick's all he's got to do is just carry on regardless of what he was doing. Just let Jakob worry about it. And if he's experienced enough, he should just know that Jakob's going to be thinking about this.
Yeah. You can see the movement and the foot plate there. As he says he's got back onto the chair, you can see it really bending, right? I'm going to try and... I'm not quite sure what they're going to try and do, to be honest.
I'd get rid of a carbon fibre foot plate straight away.
Yeah.
It flexes.
Do you think though that is maybe a strategic thing because it's got a bit of flex in it? Maybe it gives them a little bit more moot. Do you think there would be any advantage to having a solid foot plate to carbon fibre?
The only advantage a carbon foot plate is light, and it might make the chair a fraction lighter. But stability is key. It's so key. It's unbelievable. You want to know when you push through, if you push through your foot plate, that you're going to just come back up. You don't want to worry about anything else.
Yeah.
You want that chair to be as solid and as stable as possible. I think he's going to be okay, but there's still flexibility in that foot plate, which I just...
see it. There's a risk of that completely snapping, right?
There is, absolutely. Now they're actually strapping... They put strapping around his ankles. See, look at that foot plate. Move. That shouldn't move. That would play on my mind.
Yeah, and also, I mean, as we were saying earlier, he's got doubles later on as well with David Toupé. And will it be fixed by them? Will there be a replacement, or is this going to be a permanent fixture? He's going to have to, I think permanent for the tournament anyway. When he goes home, obviously, he can get it repaired.
Yeah, he'd be able to get it repaired when he's back, but it doesn't look to me the most solid of designs at all. But at the moment, he's just got to get himself through this game. Thankfully, it's 5-all.
Yeah, and I think that's, like you say, if it was a tighter position, if it was third set or end of the second, and he was down, it would be playing your mind a lot more because it's going to make a difference.
Even if he was like 3 or 4 down, it would be play on his head. But he just got to start the game afresh. I would have thought they'd have had a little knock, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean...
I would have asked the umpire anyway.
Rick's maybe wanting to take advantage and just let's get started, let's go.
Absolutely.
Like, I'm not the one with, this extra thing to be thinking about now, so I want to get started.
But a really good start.
Very big rally.
What a great start.
That's exactly what you want, right? Having all that, the issues, the drama, and something's broken, but coming out and going, do you know what? That doesn't matter to me. I'm still going to play. I'm still going to win points. And showing your opponent that this isn't something that you need to worry about for me. I'm not thinking about this at all.
Yeah, that's impressive. He's a really good rally, and he won a really good rally there. Hopefully that will take his mind off what's just happened with his chair. Oh, unlucky. Oh, it's still in. Oh, unlucky. He's
come out in that rally also just quite aggressive. I don't know. He's just
perhaps it's fired him up. Just
Yeah,
made him a little bit angry and think, oh, why is this happening to me? And just, but he's come out well.
Another big rally here. Yeah, it's good.
If that won't take your mind off. Oh, that was unfortunate. That looked a really good clear from here. Yeah, that would take his mind off his chair situation.
Yeah.
No, it was in. It looked good from where I was, but obviously I'm quite a distance away. Get in early.
Missed opportunity there maybe to be a bit more aggressive, right? Just being a bit too safe, I would say.
He got in early. It's and Rick was so close. He only had to hit half smash. It hit Rick so quickly. Not necessarily hit him directly, but
Yeah.
just it would just been on top of him so quickly. Just waste. Oh. And then he smashes there. Fantastic.
He must have heard us and thought, I'm going to prove a point. You
Yeah,
know?
exactly. Well done, Jakob. Unlucky. A good second start to this game.
Yeah, definitely. I think Thomas is working Rick really hard. It's like Rick's chair's doing more movement for me. I think he's definitely hitting more angles, hitting more into the corners than Rick is at the moment.
He is at the moment. Yeah, he's moved, like you say, flatter clears, higher clears, moving to the opposite corners.
This is definitely where the French team and the support is gonna, having had an issue with the chair, coming back in strong. If he can then get the crowd behind him.
Definitely, he needs the support from the crowd. Wow.
Oh, great rally again.
Nice
Rick's
reverse.
working really hard. This is the point you want to win, right? A big rally. Rick's at 10-9. You either want to change that momentum or get to the break.
Well done, well done. You always want to win the long rallies.
It switches the momentum a bit, right? And
Massively. You win a big rally, you win a big rally, you don't feel tired. You lose a big rally, you feel tired.
Yeah,
it deflates you, it's horrible.
It's that feeling of I've just put all that work in and then I've hit out the back or out the side. And
the first 10 points of this game wasn't great. Then they had the incident with the chair. Now the next 10 points have been really good. Yeah, it was a bit short there from Jakob, but you can see he was really trying to move the shuttle around.
yeah,
His variation in his clears are far better than Rick's.
I think with the wheelchair 2 game and that's so important. The variation of, it's important in any game, right? But for this, because of the reach that they have, because the speeds and the ability to maneuver the chair a little bit quicker than say a wheelchair 1, you have to be more. You have to have a much bigger range of shots, right? You have to have a bigger range options and what you're going to hit, and make sure you can hit consistently to all four corners.
Absolutely. With these guys here, they've got very long levers anyway, but they're able to get real right down at the front. That the shuttle goes really deep past over the heads. They hit the shuttle in a horizontal position. They're so agile, so flexible. So yeah, you've got to use every inch of the court. And Jakob's really trying to use every inch. He's really trying to move Rick about, and he is really well. That's a lovely shot.
Another opportunity, maybe. I think he got away with it there, but again, he's come forward thinking, I'm going to play this deceptive drop, where really something a bit harder might have finished the rally a little bit earlier.
He has the opportunity to smash, and he doesn't. And then when the shuttle goes up, and you think, and then he smashes.
Yeah,
He's
it's a surprise.
He does surprise. He surprises us. But yeah, I'd like him to attack that net as quickly as possible, and really smash it down. And it's confidence as well. If you're on top of that net and you're able to smash it down on your opponent, it really gives you an edge and a psychological advantage.
Makes them worry, right? Every time that they play anything to the net, they're like, oh, you've got to play perfect, because if not, your opponent's gonna play aggressively.
Of course. Unlucky.
Okay. Good idea, though. I think that would probably be the right shot, having just made Rick stretch right down on his backhand side. He's having to turn the chair quite a lot and then put him back in the forehand.
Well, it worked on the opposite side.
That's a great clear.
Nice.
That's a great first clear.
Good drive. Comes back so quick at Rick, he snatches at it. I hope this game stays as tight as this throughout. I really do. It's wild, a little bit wild there. Playing well, Jakob's really moving the shuttle around.
He's putting Rick under a lot of pressure.
He is putting Rick under pressure.
Especially in that flat punch clear into his round ahead corner. And Rick's now trying, you saw it right there, he's trying to do something different, and he's trying to put the pressure back onto Thomas, but it's not working. He's hitting out the side because he can't get as good a shot out of there.
Jakob can't afford poor serves like that. He needs every point. Oh, that's unlucky. Done everything right there. 3 clears, each one very different. Forcing errors out of one another.
Yeah, I think that what's been really good in this game is they're quite evenly matched, and exactly what you said, they're forcing errors. They're not giving away too many easy points.
Not at all.
It's a real kind of testament to the skill level and the, how well matched these players are.
Oh, commentator's curse.
I know, I regret it. I take it all back.
Unforced error there. I like Jakob, what he's doing though. He's kind of trying to disrupt Rick. He's just gone 2 behind.
I'm surprised the umpire let them have a drink there, to be fair.
Very.
Because it's not too far past the break. I mean, the rallies have been quite big, but it's
Not that much.
No. A bit of an odd time to allow that. Of course, the umpires can say yes or no if people request drinks or till down. It's kind of up to them. It's their discretion. But, you know, it can change a game sometimes.
Massively. Massively. Sometimes I've tried it many a times and the umpires just looked at me, just waved me on, carry on.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, look, he's lost another 2 points there. He's just let Rick sneak ahead. He's 4 ahead now. Just needs to maintain his focus. Well done.
I think the key at this point, right, is that when you're 4 points down, it's near the end of the game, is just consistency and making sure that you're not going for anything too crazy and making them
Absolutely
make the errors. Like, he's been doing really well. He's been making Rick work for the points, and Rick's making the errors off of Thomas's good play.
Yeah.
So he shouldn't rush anything. He
Not
shouldn't
at all.
be grasping at points.
Don't go chasing the game. Just continue. You'll just need to win one good rally, change that momentum.
That could be it.
That was a lovely flat drive. Perfect.
So early on it. So early on the
Absolutely.
front.
But because it was so flat, it gave Rick no time at all.
And it's sort of, you know, it kind of advantages it because Rick was so flat, because he's reaching out, because he can reach out to get that backhand, and he does have those long levers. But then actually him coming from that position back to seated
Absolutely.
is quite a distance. So if you can go flat, there's just too much movement for him to get anything on it.
Of course.
This has been a good 3 points from Jacobs.
Rick still looks very calm and collected though. He's not being rattled. He's just continuing playing his normal game.
Big rally.
It's all right. He's dragged it back. That's impressive by Jacobs. Very impressive. He was 4 down. Both players playing really well at this point.
I think Jacobs has got the right game plan, right? And it's where there's been a few points where, you know, he was down 4 points there, now he's back up to 18-all, is where he's been able to execute it
Absolutely
perfectly, right?
Yeah.
And where he's made the odd unforced error or the forced errors, you know, is been that difference. But his actual game plan, what he's trying to do is bang on the money, right?
Yeah, I think so. He's doing his utmost to twist and turn Rick all around that court. Oh, just short. Back in the lead.
Yep. And he's getting Rick, like just like you said, in that stretching on his backhand side, try to get him to twist as far as he can on his chair on that backhand to really put him out of position.
Yeah.
Hit him with a punch clear, get him out of position again, back into backhand.
That's 5 straight points from Jakob.
That's what you want at this time of the game, right?
Massively. It helps. That's a fantastic shot. 19-all.
He's read that backhand. You know, he's been hit there so many times now that Rick's now, I'm gonna chance it. I'm gonna push forward, and he took that early.
Just
and got
anticipate.
advantage.
Oh, wild Rick. He had too much time there. It was shuttle fell half court. He had a lot of options.
That's what we were saying earlier, right? Though that's probably the worst is when you've got too much time because you think about it too much.
Well, because the game's been at such a fast pace, you haven't had a lot of time to think about things.
Good reach.
so far on top of
Yeah.
that rally. Well, the umpire called it in for a second.
Yeah, I thought the French team next to us were about to get up, and it was very, very clearly out though. I
It
think
was
he
a
just,
long way out. 20 all.
Umpires are people too. They make mistakes.
Because players don't.
Yeah.
Lovely drop from Jakobs.
Lovely. Oh, it was out.
Was it out?
It clipped the net, so maybe it's clipped the net and just fallen short. That's unfortunate.
Jakobs, keep got playing how he's been playing, but keep your nerve. Just unfortunate. Just let a couple go wide here and there.
I think that's been the difference between the two, is that Rick just seems to have a little bit
More
of a higher
consistent.
level of consistency, right?
Not a lot, but
No.
he just a fraction more, especially in that first set.
What a game.
It's a fantastic first set, and I'm impressed with Jakob. After his chair, the mishap of his chair, he came out and he was really successful and played really good badminton.
I've almost forgot about the chair, to be honest.
Yeah, I know.
There's a worry, like we were saying, that he would come out here and it'd be playing in his mind. We'd be seeing him playing about with the chair, and things like, if you're unsettled about a piece of equipment, you tend to think about it a bit more. But we've not seen that. He just seems quite happy with the fix that happened.
Well, when he was on the floor, he looked really despondent. He was shaking his head. He didn't look happy. He didn't look comfortable. And then he came out the second part of that first set, and he played really well. And he played well. They both played really well, putting each other under tremendous pressure. I thought that was an impressive first set. Let's hope the rest of the game continues like that. He looks happy now.
Yeah. I think he's definitely. I wouldn't say forgotten about it, but I think he's like, do you know what?
Yeah,
I'm playing well, playing consistently. He's very much. This is a winnable game for either of them.
Absolutely.
What would you say for both players this second set? What if you were the coach would you be advising?
For Jakob, I don't think he needs to change a great deal to his game. Every now and then he's lost a couple of points where he's just been a bit wild. He just needs to be just maintain that consistency. But his game plan and the way he's been moving Rick round, I think has been really good. He's been impressive, and I'd like to see him continue.
Do you think?
See if the change of ends makes any difference.
I was just going to ask, do you think with the change of ends in both players, with their round the head side now being in the tram lines, do you think that's going to make a difference?
I don't think it should.
No.
No, I don't think it should. Always gives you, when you're round ahead and you've got the trams on your side, it always gives you a line to focus on. Nice shot. The quality of badminton's been impressive this game.
Just wait.
That's where, when you're doing a reverse, you don't need to try and hit the lines.
It's very much about the angle and taking that kind of killing the shuttle off rather than hitting lines.
Hopefully the deception will do enough, but you don't. That was out.
Wide. That's wide as well.
He's had two opportunities there to smash and finish it off. The first one went wide and Rick picked it up, and then the second one he done exactly the same. Why he doesn't smash it at Rick's body when he comes in and attacks the net, I don't know.
Do you think it's a fear that, because Rick has good racket skill, do you think it's a fear of the shuttle coming back quicker? Or do you think it's trying to do something that's not predictable? Because the predictable thing at a short left might be a smash.
But a lot of the times he's so close to the net. It's not like he's like mid-court. He's right on top of the court. And
it's great lift.
For me personally, I would attack the net, try and put it down.
Yeah.
Okay, he hasn't tried it yet, so he doesn't know if it's going to come off.
Yeah.
So if Rick actually gets a racket on and puts it over, then okay, then change it up. But at the moment, every time he's been able to attack the net, he's dropped it, and it's not been successful. So I'd like to see Jakob be a bit more aggressive at the front of the net.
Yeah. And in a game that's this tight, like you say, if you try it and it works, it could be the difference between being 22-20 and 21-16. You know, like it's
absolutely. You get on top of that net and you smash it down, even if you hit your opponent, breeds confidence.
Yeah.
Out. Both of these players will obviously qualify for Paris through doubles.
Yeah.
But also, it's just it's bragging rights. These two and Luca Olgat from Switzerland are the three best Europeans. Luca. So it's bragging rights.
Yeah.
And also in the world, it's double points. Ranking points. Nice shot.
Jakob just needs to get 2 points, even it out, you know, and at the moment Rick's just always staying a little bit ahead. And again, it's just due to consistency.
Yes, yeah. Rick's keeping the shuttle in play, making Jakob have to find space and create space. Can't afford to keep cheap points away.
I think he's trying to hit the lines too much.
He is,
because the errors that he's hit so far have been quite a bit out. Not close, but quite a bit out.
Yeah.
And I think he's trying too hard now, I think, as opposed to just stick to your game plan, which is working really well.
Exactly. You can still move the shuttle about, you just don't need to go for lines.
Yeah.
The court's, well, you say it's small enough, but watching actually in a chair and you're moving around, the court seems massive.
Yeah. Oh.
That was a bit wild. But at least he's had a go.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you want Jakobs to be doing, right? Not,
Absolutely.
Making the error, but to actually have a go and to be aggressive and to attack at the net when those come up.
Now here, next time he gets that opportunity, he'll probably do something different.
Yep.
It's wide. Still only 1 point in it.
again, just going for the, like you say, when you've got the tram lines on your opponent's side that you're trying to attack, you have a little bit more space. You have a viewpoint. You have two lines.
Yeah.
You can aim for the middle of that line, and you're still going to be putting your opponent under pressure.
Absolutely. You don't have to be that tight. Just needs to rein it in a little bit.
That's 11-7 to Rick. Not as close as the first game, I think.
No.
Jakobs is just making too many errors.
Just squeezing a little bit, trying to find the lines a little bit too much. He's moving the shuttle around, but he just needs to rein it in a little bit.
And where the difference is when Rick's under a bit of trouble, he doesn't try and go for anything too crazy. He's keeping the rallies going because he knows that he's the more consistent. So he doesn't need to pull off anything magnificent. He just needs to keep the shuttle in the court, keep moving the chair, keep his speed up, and keep picking up what Jakobs has given to him. And Jakobs going to make the mistake, and he's could be quite confident in that. That's what's been happening.
Yeah, he looks very comfortable still. He's being moved around, but he's not he's not flustered. He's just playing his game, moving the shuttle about, moving about, keeping the rallies going, and he's not making as many errors at the moment.
No, he doesn't look phased at all.
No, he's a very calm individual, Rick.
For it being, a tight first set, and then this one, there's only 4 points in it, and we've seen Jakobs come back 4 points, 5 points, and most people might have, there might be a bit of doubt, a bit of worry, but Rick just looks dead calm and
Iceman.
Iceman.
Nice shot. See, and that was a good distance in.
Yep.
So you don't need to pin the lines to win points. No,
I think that's what I'd be saying to him at the break. It would be you're playing the right things, you're doing everything that you're supposed to be doing that's going to win you points. Yeah. But you need to bring your margins in a little bit.
That's right.
You need to just bring the shuttle in. If Rick picks it up, then you just put it back into the next corner.
Absolutely.
It's
recycle, start again.
Yeah.
Simple as that. But obviously, a bit like the previous game, Jakobs has never beaten Hellman.
Yeah.
So he feels like he's got to do something extra special to beat him, and like pinning the shuttle on the lines all the time. And it's not going to happen. You might add the odd day where you can just pin the shuttle on lines.
Yeah.
But it's an odd day. It don't happen all the time.
No.
And a lot of that is down to an awful lot of luck on the day. So just keep moving the shuttle around, making Rick work. And don't go searching for the lines.
Because when it works for him, he's winning points.
Yeah.
Too many errors now.
Yeah, too many.
And he's now 6 points ahead, which is, he can come back from that. But with the momentum that Rick's got at the moment, it's going to be quite tricky. Oh. Commentator's curse. I'm just going to...
He can listen to us. He can hear us.
Yeah, I think he's listening. But there's that aggression, there's that smash he wanted, that change of pace, and it worked.
I'd just like to see him do that when he's on top of the net.
Yep.
Nice drop from Rick. Just tightening up a little bit. He's made a few errors, Jakob, unfortunately.
It's a shame because this game, having come out of that first set, and he's playing really well. It's just a shame that it's a few errors here and there, and it could be a lot tighter. And a good opportunity for Jakobs if he was looking for a time to beat him. This would be the time, right? And he's been so close. Can't write him out yet, of course.
Not at all.
I think I might hang the headphones up.
Out. Oh, that looked out to me.
Couldn't quite see it, but with the way the shuttle's landed, looks like it could have been out. That's a shame.
Yeah. See, that's quite deflating now.
And the things that like line calls, that you see with players all the time. I mean, now obviously it's not quite made it to Para yet, but we do have like Hawkeye on some courts and in the able-bodied games. But it's such a game changer. Sometimes you think you've been unjustly given a bad line call,
which has just affected him because now he's just an easy lift and he's put that out.
Yep.
That's a great shot by Rick.
Yeah, very, very good end from Rick. I think he's played really, really well, and
he's played consistent badminton.
Consistently, yeah.
Yeah, he's not chased lines.
And that's that game.
21-10, convincing second set.
Yeah, it's a shame because it kind of lined up to be, and it was a very good game. It was a really good game to watch, and if Jakub had just, kind of relaxed a little bit, brought it in a little bit more, then, this had every potential to go 3 sets for sure.
Absolutely, just needed to maintain a bit more composure. He was playing really good badminton, but he was just trying to search for the lines too much and play perfect badminton.
But, I mean, well done to Rick for that. I mean, coming off of winning 22-20, an opponent that's putting you under a lot of pressure, and he just really, like we say, Iceman, really calmly just kept the shuttle in the court and played really, really good badminton, smart badminton, consistent badminton.
That's why really Rick now is the best player in Europe. Yeah. He's very consistent, plays good, solid badminton. He's become the European champion for the first time this year.
And I assume probably the next couple of years to come. It's going to be tight, but I think...
You would have thought so.
So his next round is against Daiki Kajwara, the top seed, the Paralympic champion. That's going to be a tough one, but what a challenge.
World champion, world number 1.
Yep.
Daiki hasn't lost a game since Tokyo.
Yep.
He's formidable.
He is an excellent player. Such a good player to watch. I love watching him play.
His ability to move the chair. It always used to be JJ from Korea, the double amp. JJ used to move the chair so quickly and so smoothly, and he was just hard to beat and find the time to put the shuttle on the floor because JJ was so quick. But now Daiki's just that extra level above him. Yep. Just that extra level, and he's phenomenal. He's another one who doesn't do anything special. He just keeps getting that shuttle back.
Yeah.
Hits the corners. Everything is in. He doesn't have to hit the lines, but he just hits those little corners and in every corner consistently. Yeah. And with his chair speed, he's tough to beat. Yes.
So that'll be a good game to watch and a tough one for Rick. But we'll see what happens. I think
it'll be a tough game, but a good game.
Yeah, for sure.
Hopefully we'll get to commentate on that game because it's always nice to commentate on Daiki. Sorry?
Unfortunately, let's begin the side of my versus Daskumar from India. Umpire Sushomit from Thailand. Service Dongsi from Taipei.
Okay, on court next we've got a wheelchair one women's singles against Henriette Kush, who we've already seen today in the mixed doubles this morning. First game against Kim Sang-suk from Korea. Thoughts on this game, Martin?
Well, let's hope Henrietta plays as well as she did in the mixed doubles. I was really impressed with Henrietta. Played really well. And she come off, I just had a little chat to her. She looked really comfortable, really happy. So it'd be nice for her to continue that fine play as she did earlier. But she's got a tough opponent. I don't think she's beaten the Korean before, so it's going to be tough. But she's playing with confidence, which is massive.
Yeah, for sure. And coming off of the group stages, Kim is one win, one loss. So she's kind of had a mixed tournament so far. And you know, Henrietta is I think topped her group. So she's coming in as a kind of, I suppose, in terms of winning streak in singles. She's, you know, and
absolutely, and that's key. It's so key.
In terms of kind of what we're looking for here, Martin, obviously we've seen now wheelchair one men's, wheelchair two men's, now we're on a wheelchair one ladies. What kind of style are we going to see here, and what should we expect from the match?
This is obviously quite a bit slower than the previous game, because that was a good high level WH2. This is WH1, two women. So the game's not going to be as fast. The ability to get round the court won't be as quick, and if somebody's got a stronger clear than the other, it normally pays dividends, really does. But also the ends. Obviously, if it's a bit faster or a bit slower, it really makes a difference with these ladies, because obviously they don't have the power. So it'd be a good game, and you've got to play smart and use the wind to your advantage.
I think with the wheelchair ladies, especially wheelchair one, the shot selection and shot variation is in your ability to hit from different spaces, and hit variation from different spaces is really important.
Yeah.
Like you say, if you can get that like really good like length in the first sort of couple of shots, then you've got a bit of advantage. But if your opponent can hit, you know, a variation of strokes from that disadvantaged rear, then it could put them in a bit more of an advantage space.
Absolutely, length is key, because obviously these ladies, unfortunately, because of their disability, they can't recover as quick as the WH2 or the men. So a good clear, create space at the front of the court, plays a massive advantage.
And that's exactly what Kusa's been doing. Just the last few points there is pushing Kim to the back of the court, and then in that last one there, placed the shot out into the tram lines, and she's having to reach for it and is missing it because she doesn't have the power to recover from that first clear.
That's right.
Just trying again to hit that tram line.
Yeah. Just needs to be solid.
good serve there from Kim into that round the head corner and getting a weak reply and just taking advantage and attacking.
I think the variation of serve with WH1 women is crucial. If you can hit like little short, flat serves here and there and round the court, obviously short ones to the front, either side, it makes it hard because obviously their recovery is a bit slower. So your variation of serve can really benefit you.
Can give you that advantage right from the start.
Massively. Put your opponent under so much pressure really quickly. See, that's a great serve. Short, well, flat clear, flat serve. Come over a bit quicker.
Yeah, well played. And where the difference has been so far, I think, is when Kush is winning points, it's because she's got that length. She's opening up the space at the front and she's hitting those really nice pushes. But Kim is getting the advantage from the serve. So
Absolutely.
when Kim's serving really well, Kush has not really got too much to play back off of it and
That's
gives
right.
Kim the advantage. But when Kush does get that length, she's winning points.
Absolutely.
Oh, just wide.
That's right.
Again, could have been another good serve. It's, like you say, it's very important.
She consistently wants to put that long serve in Cruz to put her at the back. So when she gets a weak reply, she can hit a straight back with a decent length clear. And then be on the ascendancy. That's
Wide again.
2 out of 2, same spot, both out. She just needs to rein it in a little bit.
It doesn't need to be on the line. It's just what we've been saying. It doesn't need to be on the line.
It doesn't need to be that far out. Even if she puts it back, it's going to make Kim struggle to get a decent length. It doesn't necessarily be round the head.
Okay, 11-7 to Kim in this first game. I don't know. I think for me, like, Kush is doing the right stuff when she can, but it's getting opportunities to when she can actually do that.
Absolutely.
Because she's being caught out too much on the serve. But I mean, what would you be saying to her in terms of being prepared for those serves? Because you don't know where they're coming because she's got such a variation, Kim.
She has got a great variation. She just needs to be alert. I would just, if that was me when I'm playing it, I'd always just kind of lean forward and, if you can, I'll try and intimidate your opponent when you're serving. Look like you're ready for that short serve. Look like you're going to jump the serve and really put pressure on. And then it just kind of make them think a little bit. And so then they do put that serve up. While that shuttle's in the air, you've got a lot more time to get that shuttle back.
It's good length.
You look like you're waiting for that short serve. Just make them think if you can. You can intimidate your opponent on the serve.
In that point there is an example where Kush was getting a really good length. She hit 3 good clears, 2 good clears and a good lift to the back of the court, and Kim made the mistake. So it very much is if you can get that advantage.
Push that across.
Yeah, well played, I think.
Well done.
You know, a couple of opportunities to maybe finish that a bit earlier, but overall putting Kim under a lot of pressure there.
Yeah, there were opportunities, but it was quite impressive really because she wasn't in a stable position to do that. She was a little bit unbalanced. So rather than try and take a wild swing for a smash, just carry it on until you're in a better position to do so.
Yeah.
But the thing is, you can be on the ascendancy and it can switch so quickly in these games. One small weak reply and your opponent jumps on it.
She's hitting a good length.
She is hitting a good length.
Though, like considering, you know, from this morning, I mean, the conditions, it's warmed up quite a bit in here, and from this morning's conditions, where we saw Emine and Ali struggling to get the length on that one side, actually, she's hitting a very good length from this side.
She just needs to hit a variation of the clears. Some flat, some out to the side, some a bit higher. Just have that little bit more variation. Like I say, when that shuttle goes right up in air and it comes down a bit slower and the cork's facing right down, you have to put that little bit extra on it. Yeah, see, Cruz was only like 3/4 court there.
Yeah.
And instead of just hitting that flat drive, she hit another a flat clear. She hit the clear high and put herself under pressure, where she could have put the pressure on Kim.
Yeah. And do you think that might be just a fear of putting in a flat clear and getting something fast back? Or do you know or do you think it's a case of I'm trying to get a length, I'm trying to get to the back, so this is the easiest and best way for me to do it without fear of hitting it out the back either?
Yeah, possibly. I think you could be right there. There is the aspect of like going too high and too far out, but they haven't gone, either of them have gone out the back yet, so test the water.
It's a good return and a bit of a variation on return and serve. It wasn't the best of serve from Kim, but it was a good variation in what Kirsty's been doing.
And the key is when you are hitting these clears, short, flat clears and high clears, it's all about awareness of where you are on the court. If you can understand where you are on the court and you think, I don't have to hit it too far, or I don't need to hit it too high or too flat, just be aware of where you are so you're not hitting it out the back. But if you do, and you think, well, I know, you'll know for next time.
Yeah.
Well done.
Well played. Yeah. Good few points there from Cruz coming back, 13-17. She can continue to get, this good length and
that's a nice
do exactly that, right? Yeah. Then she's, in for a good game.
Now flat, that's it.
Yeah, well played. Well played.
More people have won Olympic medals with the name Kim than any other. Did you know that?
I didn't know that. And
trivia.
Now I do.
Bit of trivia.
I'll make sure I write it down for the next quiz.
Hardly surprising.
Mistake there from Kim takes it 2 points. 2 points difference. Good serve. Yeah, long again.
Another point. I would just like to see Cruz, when she puts that serve over round the Kim's round the head, when it comes back, then to hit a flat clear on the opposite side. That's a nice Good distance, good height, good length. 18 all.
Yeah, I think that's sometimes where we saw it in the mix as well, where Chris just struggles a little bit on that forehand side when it's quite deep and she's under a bit of pressure.
Yep.
She just doesn't have the power to do much with it other than just get it back over the net, and then it's the recovery from that's the struggle.
Yeah, if that's a little bit behind her, she just can't get enough racket on it, and she hasn't got the core ability to obviously like stretch behind and lean back.
Good left.
Nice, good.
Oh, it was out. It was out.
What do we know?
I know. Oh, well done. Out.
Is that out?
First game.
Wow. Talk about snatch that from...
Yeah.
Well done.
From being down for not by many points, but being down for most of the game, and then to come back and just a couple of errors from Kim really switched that up there at the end, right?
Absolutely. Hopefully that breed a bit more confidence.
And she is playing really well, Coach. I think we mentioned that in the mix, and she's playing good badminton. I think there's a couple of areas where Kim could maybe take a bit more advantage, but then if Henriette's not giving her the chance, then
Henriette Cruz, when she gets into a little bit of trouble, she puts in a really nice loopy drop, and it gives her time to get back into the game and back into the rally, and it gives her time to recover. And it's a really good shot. I used to use it all the time. If I was ever in too much trouble and I was leaning out the back, just put a looping drop. And unless the player's really on it, they will come and try and finish it. But if not, they're a bit half-hearted.
Yeah.
And all they'd end up doing is lifting it up, and you get back into the rally. And she does that really well. I'd like to think she does it purposely. Hopefully she can build on this bit of confidence. I'd like to see a little bit more variation with her clears to the sides. And
What do you think Kim's coach was saying?
Consistency.
Yep.
Yeah. Push the shuttle round, be consistent. Don't go searching for putting the shuttle on the floor. Just make a force cruise for errors.
Yeah, it's a good start. There's always a fear, I think, against when you're playing, especially like Korean players or kind of East Asian players that are very good in the wheelchair category. You win that first set, and then the next set they just come out, firing. So to win that first point is a good kind of confidence boost. I think that wasn't a fluke. That actually I won that game, and I'm more than capable of winning.
Absolutely. You want a good start in any game you have, and to win the first game, you want to start well. And you know that the Korean will come back hard trying to fight and put it on Cruz. So she's got to have a good start for this game. Oh, it's a bit short.
Yeah, Kim's just trying to move her. I think you're about to say the exact same thing, right?
Absolutely.
Just trying to move her forehand round the head, forehand round the head. She's had a couple of opportunities to play soft and bring her in, but didn't, and then she's made a mistake.
Yeah. And she's pinned one right on the line. That's a good shot. Yeah, she's doing the right thing. She's trying to move Cruz around really well. She's just trying to be too patient. A lot of the WH women, when they play, they really like to. They won't attack until they've got their opponent really pinned on the back trams, because they are concerned of putting a drop in. And it happened earlier. She put a drop in, and Cruz come rushing in, and she could barely reach it. But because she's stretching so much, she puts a lift in, and it's really flat, and it catches Kim out.
Yeah. That's a lovely forehand cross drop. Cruz played it twice now. First one was a winner. Second one just there, putting Kim under pressure. And I think she must have caught her hand on the wheel maybe.
Yeah, she lost her racket there for a second. Five all. She's still there.
Yeah, that same forehand cross court drop. It's lovely. Just want her to use it consistently at the right time and not make it too readable, and for Kim to come in and start reading that shot. But she's been successful with it now 3-4 times.
Why she's successful, keep using it until the opponent cottons on.
Yeah, nice.
It's so evident, isn't it? Once you get that good clear, it just creates so much space for yourself. That one good clear can win you a rally in this category. Good pressure by Kim. Really making Cruz work hard there. Pushing her right to the back of the court. Good drop from Kim, making Cruz work.
Just clipped the line that one.
Wow.
That's a little bit of luck.
That's what you really want. You always need a bit of luck.
Lucky with that one. Kind of a bit of a miss hit from Cruz there, and then Kim just a bit too much time. When you've got too much time and you too much to think about, and end up making a mistake.
You get a soft reply and think, oh, what should I do with this? Second think yourself, and before you know it, you've hit the shuttle out.
Kim's had quite a few successes now of exactly that rally there, where she's pushed Cruz into the round the head corner, and then she's just not got enough power to get a decent enough clear on it when she's under too much pressure. And then Kim is just coming in and playing soft in the net, and the recovery from Cruz just isn't there.
Had all the time in the world there, Kim. She should have finished that off.
Yeah. And it didn't need to be so tight to the line. She's won 3-4 points now in that exact same shot.
Yeah.
And she didn't need to hit it so tight. Kush hasn't got one of them back yet.
That's right. I'm not sure if she's slipping or.
Yeah. But it takes Kush into the lead to 11-9 in the second game here, and I think a couple of points there where the rackets got lost has kind of tipped her into that and those couple of points, So, but I think both players are playing good. I think Kush is playing really well, and just hope that she's not in a danger of getting Kim coming in and being too aggressive and attacking that round the head too much, and putting her under too much pressure.
Kim has put Cruz under a lot of pressure, especially around the head, but she's working really hard to get herself back in the rallies, and she has done. And a couple of times she's been a bit fortunate, Cruz, because she has hit weak replies, but Kim's not finished them off.
No.
And she's had plenty of times to finish her off. And Cruz just needs to keep doing what she's doing. If Kim's not going to finish them off and take her opportunities, then just carry on doing what you're doing. She's lost 2 points where she's lost her racket or she's slipped on her wheels. Working so hard.
Good pick up. She anticipated that one from Kim, and Kim just pushed really, really hard to get in and make sure she got a racket on it and got a good length. Kim wasn't expecting that length.
Not at all. Not at all.
And that's what she needs to do. If she knows that soft shot's coming, is just really put that extra effort and push really hard and just get a racket on it and get it behind Kim.
Absolutely.
Nice shot. And unexpected, I think, again, because she's been playing off these shots. She's been playing clears into the back, and that kind of slice into Kim's backhand. She wasn't expecting it. Good variation.
That's a good rally.
Yeah.
Again, use that looping drop. Kim doesn't know what to do with it.
No.
She just holds back, and then she just lifts it back up. And she gives the opportunity to Cruz to punch it straight overhead.
I tried to mix up the serve a little bit there. I played it a little bit too flat maybe, but she's playing well, so I wouldn't... Yeah, nice.
Well done. This would be massive confidence boost for Cruz if she can beat the Korean.
And then she's 5 points ahead, so she's playing well.
She's playing well, and don't give her points when you're that far
I blame
ahead.
myself for that, though, because I just mentioned how she was 5 points ahead, so knowing how my track record's gone today. Brilliant.
Well done.
That second clear was just so flat and put Kim under so much pressure. That's really well played.
She's working really hard for her points, and she's taking her opportunities, Cruz. Yeah, that was just... she was leaning too far back. She couldn't get enough behind the shuttle to get it up and over Kim, and Kim just put it down with ease. That's in.
Quite far in. Those are not the shots that you want to be taking a chance on leaving, even if you have a slight doubt that it might be they might be out, especially when you've got this, a few points ahead.
Just get it back into the game, get the rally going. Don't leave it down to judgment. That was unlucky. That would have been a fantastic shot if that would have gone in. It was not far wide. She couldn't do a lot else, to be fair. It was so far behind her, around the head.
Yeah, nice. Well played.
So evident. That one good clear put Kim right on the back trams. Created all that space at the front. Nice little panhandle drop. Flat racket. Short again.
Quite a few short shots from Kim. Like, just really misjudging that service line.
It's unusual to see a Korean making so many unforced errors. That's a good clear. Wow.
Oh, brilliant.
Well done, Henrietta Cruz.
You can see in her, that's a really good win for her, for sure.
That's a fantastic win. That really breed confidence.
And she should be really proud of how she played there.
But you could see, when we spoke to her earlier, you could see she had a big smile on her face. She was very happy in the way she's been playing.
Yeah.
And that carried on into that game. She played really well, worked hard for that win. But she got what she deserved.
Definitely. And even though, Kim did make quite a few unforced errors there, Kush does have to put her in a position where she does hit those unforced errors.
Of course.
And I think she should be really happy with that and how she played, and especially, being a tight first end, then come in the second. And there's always that worry of, especially, like I said, against Korean players or Japanese, Chinese players, that they're gonna, lull you into a false sense of security, right?
Absolutely.
But to come out and just win another set convincingly, very cool, calm, collected, it was very impressive.
Very impressive. She's proud of herself.
Yeah,
I
definitely.
thought the Korean would come out with a bit more and really put pressure on, but I thought Henrietta played really, really well.
Well, finishing that game, we're going to be heading on to another Wheelchair 1 women's singles with Danielle Torrent-Souza from Brazil and Manki To from Belgium. We'll be back in a minute. And we're back with another women's Wheelchair 1 game. So like we said earlier, Wheelchair 1 singles. Players in Wheelchair 1 have an impairment in both lower limbs and trunk function, requiring to use a wheelchair. So this one we have Manki To from Belgium and Danielle Torres-Souza from Brazil. So Danielle came out of her group with 1 win and 1 loss, winning against Fiona Singh from Australia and then losing to the 3-4 seed Cynthia Matez in 2 sets. So she's coming in at sort of winning a loss 2 games, whereas I think To is coming in at the top of her group. So she'll be coming into this game with more confidence, right?
Yeah, she's been very impressive. She's made light work of her game so far this week, singles. She's been very impressive for the last couple of years, really come on strong. Her consistency, her work, she looks a very good, accomplished player. A very calm player, works really hard.
And similar to the game before, kind of what are we looking for in this game?
What we're looking for, or what we're going to get?
Bit of both. Why don't we go looking for first?
Okay, what we're looking for, we're going to see a very accomplished WH1 player who's high up in the rankings, who's going to move the shuttle around that court very easily, and she's going to move herself around the court very easily, and she's going to put so much pressure on on Torres. That is what you will see. I would be surprised if you see anything else.
And how would you kind of advise Torres to I suppose, deal with that, or what do you think from kind of her side?
It's going to be tough.
Yeah.
It's going to be really tough. She's got to try and somehow rattle or disrupt Toe, but it's going to be hard. It's going to be so hard for her. Toe is so professional. She's just, it's going to be so hard for her. I can't see Torres getting a great deal from this game because she's so professional, Toe, and she just moves the shuttle around, very consistent. Yes, I can't see a lot else. But hey, commentator's curse.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Well, you said it, not I. So maybe if it was me,
You've led me up the garden path there, haven't you?
Well, here we go. Level in the first game. Souza to serve.
That's a fantastic first serve.
Great
Flat,
serve.
straight across the body.
Don't think Toe was expecting it, to be honest.
Mankai was not expecting that.
I wasn't expecting it.
No.
You weren't expecting it.
Just another 20 to go.
Yep. Yeah, good length.
Mankai's, she's powerful as well. She's got a good clear, and she can get herself out of trouble.
And even, I mean, that rally was 6-7 shots, and she just seemed very relaxed through it. I think Souza did look a little bit more under pressure, and she's just very calm, Toe.
She's very efficient, very calm.
Very experienced player, though. She's been playing for quite a few years, and I think Souza's quite new, maybe last sort of 3-4 years.
Yeah, absolutely. And Mankai's got such a great variation with her shots.
She's very quick in the chair as well, Mankai. Like the way she moves about, compared to the last match, for example. Like she's very agile for a wheelchair one player.
Yeah, I think that's all down to her setup in her chair. I think her setup for her chair, for her size, disability, I think it's perfect, and it enables her to move the chair so well across the court. She looks really efficient and effortless across the court. Yeah, she's a very good, accomplished player. She moves well and works hard. Recovers quickly. Yeah, she's really improved as a player last 2 years, I think. I don't think enough wheelchair players really take into consideration how important a setup of a chair is for the individual. People get into a chair and think, oh yeah, this is not too bad, this will do. But it takes a long time to get the correct chair for you, I think. I've had 3 chairs, and my third one, each chair was so different, and it finally took. But it's not an overnight process.
No, and I suppose as well, the change in technology and how the research that's gone into especially para badminton and chair set up, and even looking at the difference in the 2 chairs here, the back wheels with Susa's got 1 and Toes get 2. Like, is there an advantage, or is there?
Massively. My first wheelchair had a 1, but when I used to take shots from round the head, I would lift the chair off it would come kind of the wheel on the right side would come off the floor. But now, if you've got two casters at the back, it's really hard to tip the chair, and it makes you so much more stable. So when you really lean out and take one from round the head, you're going to be stable. So having 2 casters at the back is so key.
And again, that's come over the years of research, and players and high-level players being able to have that experience and say, I need this because it's going to make me more balanced, going to make me more efficient. And I think what para badminton is quite good is that we're good at sharing these things, right? No one's going to be like, I've got this amazing thing that I'm going to keep to myself.
Absolutely. I think for the first 5-6 years of playing in Europe, every time I went to a competition, I learned something. Something different, something new that would help me or give me an advantage. I trained in Korea with the national team. I trained in Hong Kong. I trained in France, and every time I was just picking up little bits. Everybody's a little bit different, but I'd pick up little bits that would help me out, and I changed things every time I went after a competition, and I learned so much. And you have to. I'd always be looking at other people's chairs just to see how their setup was and what their difference is, and it makes a huge difference.
And I think that's something that nations like Pan Am, I've been lucky. I was in Brazil in January. I actually worked with Danielle whilst I was there doing a camp with the players, with myself and a few other coaches, and we, it's with the nations that are a little bit less developed in the sense they've not been in para as long as maybe Europe or some of the East Asian countries. It's so important that information's shared and that they ask questions, and that we support them as well to grow it as a sport. And I think as a sport in general, para badminton is a good mix of like we said earlier, continents and representation as well.
Oh, massively. Yeah, so right.
So 11-6 to Mankaito in this first set, I think, kind of expected.
Yes, absolutely. I think Torres is put in a good show. She's working really hard. I don't think that Kaito is at her best at the moment. She's had some very, very easy games this week, singles-wise. So, she will only get better as the week goes on.
Yeah, no, I expect that Kaito, she's to me doesn't look like she's in too much danger. There's only 5 points in it, but I don't think she's sitting worrying about that. I think she's very much quite calm and just kind of, I'm going to just play good badminton, and I don't think we'll see her face, to be honest.
Not at all, no.
Good attack. And that's where you've been missing in some of the other matches. Kaito's just taking that from there and high shot at the net. What am I going to do? I'll smash it. And that's. She's been listening to what you've been saying.
She's not the type to. I know a lot of players, top players, when they play a weaker opponent, they take their foot off the gas and just kind of breeze through it. Kaito is very efficient. Well, it's a bit unlucky there. She knows she's not. She will. I saw her training before she got on court the other day, and she was working really hard, and a lot harder than a game took. She had a really easy opponent, but her training session beforehand,
she was prepared.
It was brutal. She was working so hard. She's very efficient. Got a great work ethic, and very professional. Nice.
Such a smooth mover in the chair. Like even just coming forward there just looked like a breeze, right? So smooth.
But she gets there really quickly. See, she's not in the right position. Adjusts her chair really quickly so she can make the shot that she wants. Nice flat clear.
Good serve to start with. Just sets up the rally. I think Susan's doing really well to stay in these rallies, right? And
she's doing really
she's
well.
Working really hard, and I think she's holding her own in some of these.
She's doing really well to stay in these rallies as long as she has. Absolutely, Kaito is putting under a lot of pressure, pushing her back, and she's getting the shuttle back. And forcing a little error. Another point.
Nice, good. Yeah, good return of serve from Kaito, just putting it again in behind. Souza's round the head corner. It's a struggle. Good drop.
She's putting an awful lot of drops in, Kaito. I think against anybody else, a bit quicker or a bit physically better, I think she would...
probably build the rally up a bit more.
Absolutely, yeah.
Good lift. It's a good rally.
It is a good rally. Both players having to work. Unlucky Torres.
As expected then, first game, 21-9 to Kaito, and I think Torres, she's doing a great job of keeping in the rallies.
She's doing as best as she can, and Kaito really kind of up the pressure in the second part of that game. And really started putting pressure on, moving the shuttle around.
Yeah, and a few kind of easy points that she's had from that drop shot, that early drop shot you were just talking about. Susan's picking up on them a little bit more, especially in that last rally, right? I mean,
yeah, I think so.
First.
Yeah.
And if she can try and stay in on more of those rallies, and if she can get one or two like good shots in it right behind Kaito and open up the space, then she might be able to win a few more points in this game.
Absolutely. She's got to take her opportunities, Torres, and play brave badminton and be expressive and try and go for it. Because if she tries, she's not going to out-rally Kaito at all. Because she's so efficient in a chair. She moves very quickly. She's consistent, hits good shots, good variation. So she's got to be brave and go for it.
Yeah, and this is the bottom half of the draw here. So I'm just having a look, and the winner of this game would play the winner of Nina Grzycki, who another player that we've known for a long time, who's been on the circuit for a long time, and a fairly newish player in Natalia Grzyb from Poland. So for me, I probably expect the next game in this round, the quarterfinal, would be Kato against Grzycki.
All day long.
And that'll be a good game.
It will be. Yes, I think that'll be a good game. A tough game, but I'd still put Kaito out to win that.
Okay, we'll start of the second game here, and Kaito 21-9 in the first, to see if Torres can do a little bit better and get a few more points in this one.
Always nice to start off with an error.
Yeah.
Well, good clear from Kaito there. Just when she needed to, just put that extra bit on it, put on her a bit more pressure. That was unfortunate.
That is unlucky.
It was the right shot to that play.
She was getting a really good length on her clears there and putting Kaito under pressure, and that was the right shot, a nice flat left into the forehand. Just unfortunate that it didn't quite come off the racket as she'd hoped.
Absolutely, she was using like the proper court whips. She pushed Kaito round the head and then went totally over the opposite side. If that was stayed in, Kaito would not have got to it. Lovely shot.
Yeah.
Good length. Good control of the shuttle.
Nice and early at the front.
She's very comfortable at the front of the net. Very comfortable. Nice variation.
She's another one that has mixed doubles later on today. She's playing with Jaime Arangues from Chile.
Yes.
They played this morning.
Good touch at the front of the net. So comfortable. Oh. Just clipped the top of her racket, didn't hit that cleanly.
Yeah, looks like Kaito already had mixed doubles this morning, a successful mixed doubles, so is into the quarterfinals, which is obviously going to put her into this match. She's playing a hard game this morning against Thai pair, and then coming into this one feeling warm. She's got a good feel for the court, and it's gives her a good advantage.
Yeah.
Lovely slice.
She looks really comfortable. She just leans back on her backrest, really comfortable, stabilises her body and hits that drop really easily. Nice.
Yeah, good.
That's what I wanted to see Jakob do today.
Yeah, she's not afraid to just take that opportunity, and like you say, she's not one for extending a rally when she doesn't need to, right? So taking that advantage and just hitting the smash.
But it doesn't necessarily need to be a hard smash.
No.
And sometimes it's better hitting a soft smash. because then you get a weak reply.
Yeah.
It's less likely to go back over your head so easily.
A lot of it's about placement and where you're placing the shuttles. Like you say, it doesn't need to be hard. You can hit it as hard as you want and it bounces back at you and puts you under pressure, or you hit it with a little bit less pace but in the right spot.
Exactly.
And it could be great.
And that's what she does. 11-3.
Yeah, mid-game interval, 11-3 to Kato, and I think Torres is doing a good job to stay in as many rallies as she can, but I can't see too much of a change in pace here, to be honest.
No. I think Kaito will finish this off very quickly, get off court, get a rest, and set for her next game, which is probably tomorrow, and have a rest.
Yeah. No, I would definitely be. My advice, like to Torres, would just be to try and get into those rallies where you're on top and you're at the advantage. So that the one, for example, where she was really putting Kaito under pressure and then just hit that shot out on the left-hand side. If she could be more consistent in those rallies and be on top of some of them, I'd want to see that a little bit more from her.
It's always hard to have someone on pushing them back and then kind of finish it off. It is tough. Watch Kaito, she gets the shuttle, gets round quick. Let's get cracking, let's get started.
Yeah, there's no mucking about.
There's no mucking about.
Slide.
She built it up correctly in the right way and she knew what she wanted to do. She didn't quite execute it. She's caught a couple of times to that.
It's a very good flat serve.
Across the body.
Yeah. And if she had more opportunities to mix up and use that more, then but it's a very effective serve. Tried to do the same there, but just not.
It was too high.
Too high, yeah.
It gave Kaito more time to get a racket on it. When it's flatter and lower, makes it a bit harder.
But also from Kaito's perspective, if she's missed two or three of those serves, I'd be waiting for that one.
Yes.
You know, and then whether the serve is flat or not, you'd expect her to hit something a little bit better off of it.
Absolutely. She's hitting one short.
Yeah,
Nice shot.
Yeah, a couple of unforced errors aren't bad if you're going to follow it up with, general consistency like that and shots like that, Good serve.
I think when you've got a game that's as easy as this and you can kind of win as comfortable as you want to, you're always going to make a couple of unforced errors because it's just concentration.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you have to be really ruthless and think, I'm just going to smash every single rally. And when it doesn't come back the way it would normally do when you're playing a top opponent, it just it makes it a little bit harder to focus. A bit like that.
Yeah.
I was saying how comfortable she was at the start of the net earlier.
Yeah.
She just put two of them in the net.
It's the curse. Another error off serve there by Torres. I think just trying to do anything right, just to try and get into the rallies or try and win a couple of extra points.
A couple of sneaky points here or there. You can't blame her for trying.
No. Yeah, good rally.
Match point. I'd like to see Kaito's next games when she's put under a bit more pressure.
Yeah.
To see, I think her level of badminton will come out a bit better.
Oh, nice shot by Torres there. Good. It's a good rally.
It's a good rally. Unfortunate for Torres.
Yeah. A good rally to finish there, though,
Yeah.
and I think she should be happy with the level that she played at against a very, very tough opponent.
Yeah, very accomplished player.
But yeah, as expected, 21-9, 21-7 to Mankai To, and she'll be on to the next round, into the quarterfinals, in both mixed doubles and singles as well. So I'm looking forward to watching her play later on in the tournament. But yeah, we've had some brilliant games to start off our day. Any highlights for you, Martin?
Well, I enjoyed the this men's singles. Biased, obviously,
Of course.
but it was a great game. Had everything. Had some really good, powerful, strong badminton. I enjoyed the mixed doubles at the first game also. That I thought that was very good. Unfortunately, the Europeans lost, but I thought they played really well against Ali and second from Turkey and India. But that was a great game. But yeah, and I've got more wheelchairs later.
Yeah, looking forward to lots more coming up in the rest of the weekend as well. The match is only going to get so much better, but we're gonna leave you here for the moment, and Martin will be back soon.
We will. Thank you.
เ Test 1, 2. A warm welcome back. It's the round of 16 matches here at the BWF Para Badminton World Championships 2024. We've got WH1, WH2 men's doubles coming up next, typically made up of a pair from each of the two sport classes, wheelchair 1, wheelchair 2, where a player has impairment in both limbs and trunk function, a wheelchair 2 player who may only have impairment in one or both of those lower limbs. I'm Bobby Griffin, and I'm very pleased once again to have wheelchair 2 legend Martin Rook with me. How are you getting on, Martin?
Very well, Bob. Nice to see you. Nice to be back.
Yeah, absolutely. World champs right before the Paralympic Games. Is that what happened in your run into Tokyo?
No.
There must have been a World Championships qualifying event before your game.
Yeah, quite a way before.
Was it?
So,
yeah. How do you think that makes a difference this time out with everything focused on the Paralympic Games in Paris? How important is it to have these World Championships right now?
It's fantastic to have it, but it's an half rank up the pressure tenfold. It's madness. And you can see that in the players, the way the game. Some players are really enjoying it and really taking it on and grabbing the opportunity. And some people are a little bit nervous because they know there's so much on stake. But there's a lot of people here that already know they're going.
Well, there must be a lot of pressure with those Paralympic Games qualifying so important. How was it for you, that kind of pressure, when a tournament really mattered? Are you somebody that didn't really care, or are you somebody that used to struggle with the pressure a bit?
Yes, every competition is pressure.
Oh, really?
Every competition, because the run up to it, every competition you went to is all about ranking points, and then obviously when you come up to the Worlds, you get double points, so it's even more pressure and even more of an opportunity to grab the points and seal that place for Paris, Tokyo, wherever, but just the Paralympics. So when you get to this level, every competition, it's just non-stop pressure. Win, 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 win.
And what about these two pairs coming up here? I mean, you're the wheelchair expert. I'm not going to, expect everything from you, but I know you've played against the Thais before. They're ranked number 11 in the world, Dunham Jongtan and Jacqueline Homwell. The Brazilians are only 2 places behind them, Conceição and Godoy. Have you played against all 4?
No. I might have played against the Brazilians, but I've played against the Thais a couple of times and beat them. If Jacqueline's on form, I would favour the Thais, but the WH1 is the better one out of the 2. He's more creative, he's got more shots.
What, the Thailand pair?
No, the Brazilians. Yes, the WH1 is the better player. I think he's got more shots in his locker.
Well, that'll be interesting to see. It's so important in wheelchair badminton, isn't it? Because especially with the wheelchair ones that are less mobile around the court typically, how important is it then to have those racket skills? Massively.
It's huge, because obviously their physical ability will harm them a little bit, obviously with their movement and things like that, but like Jacqueline is the WH1 on his side, and obviously Aouar is the Brazilian number 1, and they're the 2 technically better players without a shadow of a doubt. Jacqueline's got some great racket skills from Thailand. That's a nice flat clear.
It was. Jongtong just saw that space, didn't he?
Yeah.
Using that middle, rookie, I see that when I watch a little bit of wheelchair badminton, more so the importance in the wheelchair classes than it would necessarily be in the standing classes. Is that fair?
Absolutely, yeah. Obviously, the wheelchairs don't move as quick as the standing, so and especially moving side to side, it's horrendous. So, yeah, sticking it down the middle, sticking it in that tee, bring those players in, then creates a space out the back. It's key. It's so key. So I was trying to explain to Katie today how important that tee is at the front. Bring the players in and create the space out the back.
Well, it's a great start so far for the Thais. Jungtong and Homwell for love the start. That one's just gone long. First point on the board for the Brazilians. I remember watching you play Jungtong in singles quite a few times.
Yeah.
Tough opponent?
Awkward. Once I kind of got I always had a bit of I was a slow starter, but once I got started against Jungtong, I don't think I ever lost to him.
Oh well.
So, nice guy. Quite panhandled. Doesn't turn the shuttle that much. Even when he reverses it, he keeps a flat head. Doesn't slice the shuttle much.
But Jackarin's got the racket skills, hasn't he?
Yes, massively.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, terrific effort.
I don't think you get extra points, though.
Look how quickly he's back up as well, though.
That's impressive.
I want to see Hong Huao try and do that. My bet is he'd be a little bit slower getting back off the floor. Just a hunch.
That's brutal.
I remember it wasn't that many years ago where umpires weren't as educated as they are now in para badminton. And if a player fell out of their chair, I've even seen them stop the match and sort of give a let and restart.
That's ridiculous.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
you're a wheelchair player yourself. You give your all, don't you? And if it means you have to lunge out and try and you end up off the floor or out of your chair, that's just sport, isn't it?
Absolutely. In basketball, if you can get your player out of the chair, you just leave him there and carry on. And the game just carries on regardless.
Try and run over his fingers.
Well.
Or is that just me?
That's you.
Yeah. No, terrific effort from Jongton. He made that look easy. How easy is it once you're out of your chair to get back up? Doesn't. I don't think I'd find it very easy.
All depends on your chair setup. And he's got quite long levers, so it helps.
Yeah, he's sitting quite low down, isn't he? You can see how much range of movement he's got in his body, Jongton.
Yep.
The way he leans back to take the shuttle and recovers without actually having to use his arms. That's the difference between a wheelchair 1 and a wheelchair 2 for me. As a non-expert, that's the biggest thing I'm looking for, is how strong are their core and how limited are they by their disability to being able to use your core.
Yeah. Well, I watched Rami from Malaysia against David Tupe today, and for somebody who's WH1, his ease of recovering and getting around the court was really impressive today. Really impressive. He gets around the court better than a lot of the WH2s. It just makes it really... But he's very, very light. He's very light, and you think of the best players in wheelchairs, most of them are amputees.
Oh, right, makes them lighter.
Yeah, massively. Yeah, it does help.
That's an interesting point, yeah.
You think Dan Chan, JJ, Daiki, all amputees.
Oh, what a pickup. Jongton coming over to help his partner out.
Pride.
Now, for me, that would have been Hong Huao's shot all day long. It wasn't towards a tee, it was into his court. Yeah. But because Jongton's such a fast wheelchair 2,
he is quick. Yeah.
He's actually covering more of the court, isn't he?
I think Jongton's a better doubles player than he is singles. I think he just reads the game a little bit, and I think it takes the pressure off him when he's playing doubles.
Well, he's working hard. Look at the sweat he's got dripping off his face. It's not a Paralympic event. It is a Paralympic event, the doubles, isn't it? Where it isn't in the standing.
That's right.
Hence the importance of trying to qualify, because if they qualify through the doubles, both of those players will go and play those singles events too,
Absolutely,
won't they?
yeah, which is crucial. It's and it's so important. And it's nice because obviously there's players here that probably would, if it came down to singles, wouldn't make it. So
like Jongton, like you just said, he's a better doubles player than he is.
Without doubt, without doubt.
Well, it's 11-4 at the break. Not wasting an awful lot of time in the interval. The Thai pair off to a terrific start.
Thai pair have been playing together for a long, long time.
And again, Jongton trying to come over to help out his partner, wasn't he?
Yeah, he's playing well. You can see Jackarin was just in a little bit of trouble, get himself out of position. It was a good drop from the Brazilian. That's a lovely little drop. Very nice.
You could see there, Jacqueline, he almost didn't move. Very difficult when you're deceived like that.
The thing is with Jacqueline, he when he plays, unfortunately, he stops his chair. Now, if you look at John Thong, he's normally always got his chair moving.
Okay.
Just try and keep. That's the hardest thing to do. If you stop that chair moving, then to get it going again. Just keep that chair moving. It doesn't have to be a lot of movement, but just keep it moving.
So where you see the split of an able-bodied player,
Exactly that.
and that timing, is it almost like if you're in a wheelchair, you just want to slow up the momentum but have enough to easily shift again really quickly?
Absolutely. Just keep it, just trickling forward or trickling back, whatever, but just keep it going. As soon as you stop, it's always harder to move again.
Well, they've got an 8-point lead now, this pair from Thailand. They only need 7 to close out the opening game. What do the Brazilians do here, Rookie? I mean, they don't look as mobile from what I can tell so far.
They're far from it. But then again, Noyes Jacqueline, he's not the most mobile of players. I know he's very good with his racket, but if I was the Brazilians, I would really put pressure on Jacqueline.
Well, he went for the ambitious backhand.
Yeah.
Could have left that for his partner, I think.
But that's because he's taking shots like that because his chair skills aren't the greatest. And where Dunthom hasn't got the greatest racket skills, but his movement's really good. And he works so hard. He recovers very well.
That's a nice shot. Good use of that middle.
It's unlucky there. Unlucky for the Brazilians. You notice straight away the difference in the heights between the clears, between the Brazilian and the Thais. The Thais are keeping it lower, puts much more pressure.
I guess there's a danger of going flat, and if you go a bit too flat, your opponents can cut it out early. It's getting that height just right, isn't it?
Absolutely.
As flat as you can possibly go without,
Yeah.
whilst making them take it behind.
Or hitting it out the back. But
Yes.
that's all to do with awareness of where you are on the court.
Yeah, it's gone long. 17-8.
I thought this would be a little bit closer, but I think the Thai pair are playing well. The Brazilians don't really seem to have a game plan.
That's a wonderful shot if it was in. And it was.
Yeah, he's got great vision.
Well, Conceição and Gotti have won the Pan Am Games and the Pan Am Championships, and those ranking points push them up high in the world.
Yeah.
But you come across a pair similarly ranked in terms of points like the Thais,
Yeah.
you could see the class level's different though, can't you?
Yeah, absolutely. The Thai pair play against better opposition year in, year out.
That's another one that's gone long. It's brought about game points for Homhwal and Juntong.
It's out. So serve it into the body. Let him lift it up. Oh,
That's gone wide as well.
it's a bit reckless. Just relaxed a little bit. He knows the game's there to be won.
It's a wonderful shot. I think he's found the line.
Did he catch the net there?
He might have done.
I think he might have caught the net. A lucky take there. Just slowed the shuttle down a bit. Just short there.
Well, it was there for the taking.
Yeah.
Well, that's it. He's missed. They had a small fight back at the end. The Brazilians, with the class of Jung Tong and Hom Hwao, they had such a great lead. 21-14 the score. Pretty impressive opener so far for those two.
Yeah, I thought the ties are good. You can just see their communication's better. Jung Thong comes along across to help his partner more. There's no real cohesion with the Brazilian pair. I feel they don't move around. The communication's not as good. They just look a lesser pair than the ties. The ties look like they've been playing together for a lot longer, and it shows today.
Well, the change of ends for game two. I haven't watched an awful lot of wheelchair action today, Rookie. I've been on the standing courts earlier. Is there much drift in here? Will this change of ends perhaps help the Brazilians out?
I don't think so. No.
Okay.
I really don't. There is a little bit of a drift, but if anything, the Brazilians are playing into the drift now, so it might be a little bit harder.
Right, okay.
Yeah. See, look.
Oh, brilliant shot.
Wow. But if you look at Jacqueline, when he took that shot there, his wheels weren't even in the back tram. It's nowhere near. They're not pushing him back because of the drift. That's why Jacqueline, I think, and Jung Thong was able to hit flatter clears earlier because it was not going out.
Yeah, that was a better length.
Yeah.
There's the rotation. You don't see that all that often, but that was great communication between the two Thai players.
And he switched back again.
That's not easy, Rookie. You need to be a pretty established pair, surely.
Absolutely.
That's going wide.
But that's just communication. And he had his back to his partner and just still rolled back into his normal position. He knew what Jung Thong was going to do. That was top quality badminton there. Understanding, enjoyed.
They look relaxed as well, don't
Very, yeah.
Oh, he's going for the power. Good defence from the Brazilians. Oh, he's gone over the top of Jung Tong. Clever.
He raced in there, Jung Thong, a bit too eager.
He gambled, didn't he? He thought he's going to push it in front of his partner.
Yeah.
And he wanted to help. And he got caught out.
Yeah, but you've got to try these things. You've got to. You don't know.
That's right. That's right. Unless you try and learn from that mistake, understand what your opponents are able to do.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he's missed. It was a bad miss as well. Mistimed that shuttle, Godoy. I'm just having a look at these wheelchairs. Rookie, on the left, the Brazilian nearest us. He's got one caster wheel at the back. All the other three out there have got two at the back. What makes the difference? Why would you choose a setup like that?
Personally, for me, I always prefer a two wheels at the back rather than one. I think possibly because he's so light, Conseil, and he's a WH1, he doesn't have the core ability to really throw that chair around.
Right.
So he probably doesn't get the wheels off the floor, where the other guys are a bit stronger. But it gives you far more stability with two wheels at the back. Far more. And that's a lovely touch. Lovely touch at the net. Ty's looking comfortable.
They look so composed.
Yeah.
Almost, that was a bit complacent, I think. He let that shuttle drop, didn't he?
Yeah, but Jacqueline does that. He hits a lot of worldies, great shots, and then simple ones he just puts in the net for no good reason.
I like the way Jacqueline preps that shuttle. When it's overhead, his racket's just there waiting, and he's got all the time in the world to hit the shot.
He holds it, and you don't know whether he's going to clear it or drop it.
Yeah.
It's,
good technique.
Yeah, Yu So-young, the Korean young lad, he's very similar. Preps just the same.
There you go. That's a great example. Yeah. When he hasn't got time like that, because he's sort of pushing and the shuttle's behind him, it's not so obvious. But when he's got time, yeah, you wouldn't know where he's going to go.
He's got great deception.
That's a great shot.
It's fantastic. Just holds it, drops his elbow. Nice
That
shot.
could have been a punch clear cross court, couldn't it? And
yeah.
It was straight slice instead. Superb. That's short from Godoy.
I think the Brazilians have really got to start to bring Jacqueline into the front of the court. Start using that tee more if they're going to get any kind of success. If they keep hitting it up and keeping it long, they're not going to get any joy.
So bring him in,
yes,
and then go over his head.
Absolutely.
Lovely touch, deceptive, little double action on that backhand. It was the control, though, to play it from one service line to the other.
Yeah.
I mean, he never looked like missing, did he?
No.
11-4 at the break, similar to the opening game. This Thai pair in full control.
I didn't think it'd be as comfortable as this, but the Thai pair have impressed me. But I don't think the Brazilians have been great at all. They haven't really had a game plan.
They're almost better off trying to take a few risks here, aren't they?
You've got to. You can't come to a World Championship and play standard badminton. You've got to take risks. You've got to take chances. If they don't come off, then, OK, at least you know. If it comes off, then build some confidence. But they're not building any confidence. They're not trying anything. They're not even trying to just pick on one player, really. They could really just totally take Jun Thong out of the game. Oh, look, you actually brought the shuttle into the tee for the first time and got some success.
See, I think Jungton there got away with that.
Yeah, it was a poor clear.
He gave Conceicao the angle, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
And
Absolutely.
he exposed his partner.
Yeah.
I think he was lucky
He got away with it.
that Conceicao missed. That's well played. Really well played by the Brazilians. First time they've dictated a rally.
Yeah. That's lovely. Simple, flat little punch, straight down the middle.
And again, very clever. Both the Brazilians were either going to leave it or both going to take it and pulled out at the last second, straight down the middle.
Somebody's got to stamp some authority. You either say you or you call me. One of you make a decision. It's simple. They're both Brazilian. They've both been playing with each other for a long time. There's no excuse for that.
That's that tactic you were asking for, Rookie. They brought Jacqueline in to the front a little bit late and just simple lift over his head. He's nowhere near it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Lovely.
No.
Good racket skills.
Lovely soft touch at the net.
Yeah. Oh, it's going wide. Jacqueline taking no chances.
That's a good clear back. Can he finish it? No, he can't.
Oh,
Three-pan handle, isn't he?
yeah. Yeah, it's a shame. They built a good rally there, the Brazilians.
When you're on top of the net like that, there's no need to go full out in all power. Just get to the top of the net, on top of the net, just direct it with a bit of pace. Control the shuttle.
Nice shot.
See, Jacqueline is stationary.
Yeah, and he sat upright. He wasn't leaning forward like I used to watch you defend. You'd be on your wheels,
Absolutely.
waiting to move, just begging to move, weren't you?
It's just stationary. And it gets picked off really easily.
That was going wide as well. Same again.
Nice. Held him lovely at the net there.
Given the choice, Rookie, would you play singles or doubles to the highest level? Let's say you could qualify for the games in only one of those events.
It all depends who my partner was, I suppose.
Selfish, aren't you?
Very. It's about winning, mate. Nothing else.
No, you're right.
Can you remember who came second in the last Olympics, 100 metres? Exactly.
No, I can't.
Yeah. You want to win. That's a fantastic flat clear from Jacqueline. Just held the shuttle, wait for Godoy to come forward, just punched it.
Nice matches, Sean. You get an A star today. Keep it up.
Oh. Just squeezed a little bit there, Young Thong. Just needs to have a nice soft racket hand. Push that into the tee.
It's a bit too little too late, isn't it, for the Brazilians? I think they're starting to actually find a way to win points here. Oh, what a shot.
But that was a really poor clear from Conceição, and it made it very easy for Dun Thong to just place that really easily. It wasn't even close to the line.
No, and it was too flat. 10 match points. And for a place in this men's doubles 1-2 quarter-finals, he's gone long. We've got match points in hand. Good defence over the top of Godoy, but he's gone long.
Oh, he's got away with it there.
He did. I'm not sure if that was judgment or luck. In the final moment from Jung Tong. But it doesn't matter. I think the match was well and truly won well before that.
Comfortable, I thought, the ties today.
Yeah, very comfortable. In the quarter-finals, already waiting, Rick Hellman and Thomas Van Schneider. So that's who's going to be the quarter-finalists. That's going to play Jacqueline and Dunham in the next round. That'll be quite a good match, actually. Germans would be too strong for them, wouldn't they?
Yeah, absolutely. They would put an awful lot of pressure on them. Two big guys, very quick in their chairs, consistent. It would be. I think that'd be too much.
Particularly for Jacqueline. He might have the racket skills, but based on his movement today, he's not going to keep up in that match, is he?
I think he will struggle. They will really put an awful lot of pressure on him.
Well, a straight games win. It only took about half an hour as well. Hom Hwal and Jung Tong through to the quarters. We've got plenty more wheelchair action. We've got 4 more matches for you live with our commentary. Next one up, we've got more men's doubles. Matsumoto and Nishimura from Japan. They're up against Nurlan and Ramley of Malaysia. I'm looking forward to that one, Rookie.
That's going to be a great game. I couldn't call that. Let's have a little head-to-head. That will be a good game.
Well, they're just repairing the courts a little bit. We won't be long at all, but stay with us here. We've got plenty more wheelchair action with our commentary live for you here on round of 16 quarterfinals day. Well, that's Iris Metspalu from Estonia, is our very famous chair umpire today. She does the circuit with BWF. And we've got the same sport class as before, wheelchair 1-2, and it's men's doubles again. Typically a mix of both. You get a 1 and a 2 normally. You do get 2 1s from time to time.
Oh, really?
We saw a few at the Europeans. I remember you and I were talking about it then, but it makes for difficult work, doesn't it?
Very difficult work. Very.
So it's a maximum of 3 points. So wheelchair 1 with a wheelchair 2. And at the top level, of course, it's World Championships. We're in the knockout stages. That is what you're going to be looking at in most cases. Matsumoto, Nishimura, Nurlan and Ramley.
The Japanese they've won 2 head-to-head. But they've been close, 21-19, 21-18, and the last one went into 3 sets. So we could have a good game.
Well, it's number 6 in the world versus number 8. Malaysians are higher placed. They have played one more tournament. That makes for pretty tight reading, actually.
not seen the top Japanese pair for a while together. I'm not sure if Murayama is injured or I've not seen him playing in the last few competitions. But he was normally playing with Daiki Kajiwara. But Murayama's not played. I don't know whether he's injured.
For the average viewer, for somebody that's not a para-badminton expert, even for me in this case, because I don't watch as much wheelchair badminton as you do, how do you tell the difference when you're looking at a court like this? Which one's to class 1 and which one's to class 2? Any clear indications?
Yes, for me, the Japanese Nishimura on the right-hand side for us is the WH1. You can see he struggles a little bit with his recovery, getting forward, where the other guy is much more upright, has much more stability with his core.
Stand there in front. Thank you. So you were saying, Rookie, the height of the back support is one, isn't it? Where if they've got a particularly high back support, it often suggests they've got no trunk function, no core.
Yeah,
strength.
they've got less trunk function.
Looking at Ramley and Norland, both of the backs of their chairs are reasonably low.
Yes, but if you look, Ramley's quite a small guy.
Okay. So he has a bit more, is he?
He has got a bit more. He's got less core function, but he has got some.
Right.
But because he's so light in the chair, because of his legs, he moves the chair really well.
Right.
He was really good against Tupe early this morning. He looked so comfortable. But they will go for the Japanese will go for the WH2 player today. They will try and keep the shuttle away from Ramley, guarantee.
Just like they are doing here.
Yep. And they're picking on the Japanese WH1.
Oh, it's gone wide.
Just out.
Coaching staff looking calm. A few words of encouragement early on, of course.
Just short.
Yeah. It's really important, isn't it, Rookie, how you have to find your way into a match, learn a few things, get the pace of the shuttle, work out what your opponent's strengths and weaknesses are, because they won't, like you said, they've only played each other twice. And if you take that over the course of a few years, you're not really going to remember all of the finer details of how you beat them last time, necessarily.
Yeah, and also, in that space of time, pairs get better.
Yeah.
And they play a different tactic and things like that. So you can have kind of video footage and things like that, but in that space of time, pairs will change.
Well, umpire Metspalu, I think she's just swapping the Malaysians over, serving from the wrong side. Good recovery. He's having to work hard. Nishimura, I think it is. Oh, he's missed. The court was wide open. Exactly like you said earlier, you're at the net. Just guide it with a bit of pace. Don't try and smash it.
There's no need. No need to, when you're on top of the net, just take a bit of power off and use a bit of direction. Oh, that's unlucky.
That was. He's fast as well, Norlan.
He is fast.
I think it's the first time I've seen him play. Yeah, it's gone long. You're right, Rookie. There's not a great deal to choose between the Malaysians, is there?
No.
Although one's a 1 and one's a 2. There don't seem to be any obvious weaknesses to go at.
No.
Good defence.
Good defence.
Good call.
Well done. Good communication. Nice to see. Plenty of reversing, plenty of switching. Good communication.
Just long as well. Comfortable lead for Norlan. Malaysians lead 6-3 early on in the first. Oh, it's clever. What a shot.
That's a fantastic disguise there. I thought he was going to go back into the middle again.
Just at the last second, held him.
Yeah.
Pushed it out wide. Great skills.
Just a bit short. Oh, good smash. It worked that really well.
Tons of focus. It might be early on in the first. You can't forget the weight of the situation here.
Good switch.
Quarter-final at stake at the World Championships. Matches like this don't get much bigger, really, do they? You see players and pairs ranked 6 and 8 in the world. Both will feel they've got a right for a spot in the quarterfinals, won't they?
Absolutely. Malaysians are playing really well. They're picking on the WH1, making them really work.
Long again. Well left. Norlan, I think it was. And you're right. That scoreline suggests Malaysia is in control, but it's actually quite tight, the rallies.
It's tight, but They've got a good game plan. They know what they're doing in Malaysians. They're playing well together as a team. As a pair, they've been playing together for a long time now.
So Ramli, rookie, the Malaysian, is he quite highly ranked in wheelchair 1? He must be.
Yes.
In the singles category, I mean.
Yes, probably in the top 3 in the world.
So having a really strong wheelchair 1 to balance out and improve the overall sort of average of a pair, which means you're not getting picked on. You see so many wheelchair doubles and the standing classes as well, where you've got SL3s playing with SU5s. They're trying to pick on the person with the biggest disability. It's hard to do that against this Malaysian pair.
Absolutely. As you can see today.
But they're really playing every shuttle back to one Japanese player, or almost.
Yes.
Or trying to. Because he's the least physically able.
Absolutely.
It's that simple, isn't it?
Absolutely. It's right. But
rotation, forced rotation. I don't think they chose to.
Wow.
He's missed, rookie.
He's hit it out.
He's gone long.
He saw that big gap and just got a bit too excited there. Just needed to. He's on top of the net. Just put it down in the middle. Just take a bit of power off. That's a fantastic clear. The Malaysians just seem to be struggling a little bit to get a bit more of length. For whatever reason. That's gone. Great rally. Oh, well done from Ramli. Really worked the Japanese hard there.
Excuse me. And him. Thank you. Well, a wonderful rally. Rotation everywhere. And that quality of that push. Use of that tee is so important in this doubles.
The tee is crucial. I don't think enough pairs use it enough.
It's almost like it's a cat and mouse thing, isn't it? A game of chess. If you go cross too early, you open up the angle, you expose your partner, unless you've already worked out some sort of rotation.
Yeah.
You need to use that middle, don't you?
Absolutely, because you bring one player in, you create space behind.
Yeah.
And it's almost a bit of a get out of a jail, because if you're putting it into the middle, you're not exposing yourself.
No. No, where can they go from the tee?
Exactly.
There There you go. They're forced to rotate, creating angles. Back to middle. Oh, that was a weak shot.
Well done.
Brilliant.
They've done the hard work there.
Yeah, that was a shame. That was where the gambles were coming in, and it could have worked. You can understand the need to try something, can't you?
Oh, you have to. You've got to try and gamble. You've got to. This is the quarterfinal. Well, it's going to the quarterfinals of the World Championships. You've got to be expressive. Got to be open play, open badminton.
There's the partner coming in to help again.
Yeah. It's out. Yeah, I thought it was.
It was a tight angle.
It was a good shot from Nishimura, but just that little bit too much.
I think they were given the point. Hard to see. I think the line just called it in, but I'm not sure if the...
Oh, that's wild.
That is wild.
From Ramley. He even looked surprised himself.
That's where Norland's taking a risk.
Yeah.
Trying to create an opening.
Just snatched at that a little bit there.
Norland almost out of his chair. Matsumoto trying a bit too much. Oh, it's been called in. That looked wide to me from here.
Very close, very close. The Japanese don't seem to be arguing or protesting, so... Lovely strike straight down the middle.
Yeah, he saw that big space, didn't
Yeah, he pushed... Matsumoto pushed Norland right out wide and just created that space. Rami just needed to just cover his partner a little bit. Just come in a tiny bit. Unfortunate. The Japanese rotation and communications are absolutely brilliant.
It is, they're trying their best. I think, for me, the difference looks like the Japanese wheelchair one doesn't have the mobility in a chair as the other three players on court.
No, he doesn't, no.
Oh, nearly there. Looked like the right shot, just that little push, nice and early.
He's pushed a couple into the net. Perfect. Lovely use of that tee. Got his racket up early, pushed it down, very simple.
Game point. Ramley on serve. They've got 8 chances to get through this opener.
A weak clear by Norland there. Made it easy for Matsumoto to push that down. How quickly Ramley comes across.
Oh, it's gone wide. Well, it took a couple of chances for the Malaysians to see that one through. 21-13 the score. It's still pretty tight. The rallies could go either way every time. I wouldn't say the Malaysians are necessarily dictating everything out here. I don't think they're that comfortable. I think they're still going to have a few nerves going into this second game.
But yeah, interesting to see once they've swapped ends, how the shuttle moves for them in their favours or against them. But the Malaysians have played well. They've been doing their homework.
Top quality too, isn't it? You see very few mistakes, really.
There's a few silly mistakes at the front of the net, which is just a little bit of concentration. But the quality's been brilliant. The rallies have been fantastic. Long rallies, good rallies. The communication, the switching of play, really impressive.
Well, their quarter-final opponents, whoever gets through this match, is going to be Yang Tong and Zhao Xin. Chinese, they've only played 5 tournaments, and yet they're still 12th in the world. They've played the fewest number of tournaments in the top 20, top 18. That's going to be tough work. I think they're the second Chinese pair to Mai Zhengpang and Qi Mo.
Yeah.
I wouldn't fancy playing against either of those Chinese pairs, if I'm honest.
It's going to be tough. You're not going to get any easy games now.
No, as it should be. Change of ends then, game 2. Malaysians on serve, 21-13 the first. Bit of confusion. We haven't seen much of that between these two Malaysian players.
No, the communication's normally spot on, but a late call. It's the right idea from Norland, though. Nice flat clear, straight down the middle.
Oh, good pick up. A clash of chairs. It's like bumper cars. Trying to cover for his partner.
Matsumoto got back really quickly.
He's good in his chair, isn't he?
He's very quick.
In fact, he's
very good.
Pretty good all round, Matsumoto.
Oh.
Gets down low, he moves early. He's got a good racket.
Ramley had too much time there. He didn't know what he wanted to do.
Explain the gloves, rookie. We're looking at Matsumoto's serve. He's the only player wearing them. Both hands. What are the reasons to wear them? What are the reasons not to? What did you prefer?
I prefer not to wear gloves. There was a time where I did wear a glove, but that was purely because I used to get really bad pins and needles and my hands were in a bad situation. But I would prefer not to wear gloves. I don't wear gloves anymore, haven't done for a long time. It's personal preference.
It must all, and it sounds silly, but having a glove on your racket hand, for me, would be the worst thing in the world. I'd hate it. You'd lose all that feel and touch.
You do, absolutely. When I did have a glove, if I ever wore it on the racket hand, I used to cut them all the way down to the fingers. So I'd have all my fingers showing.
Okay.
It was just purely because of the palms, because I had blisters. But yes, it was only for a short time. That's because I used to work so hard.
Well, nobody would doubt that, Rook. Good smash.
Good smash.
Nishimura. Difficult anywhere around the sort of chest area in a chair, isn't it?
Very difficult.
Because your racket is on your wheels, because your movement is first.
Yeah. That's a brilliant clear. Flat clear.
He worked that rally well, didn't he?
Really well.
Going cross twice to start with and opening up that straight clear. Good rotation. Having to work hard, Nishimura. He went back onto Matsumoto. Why did he do that?
That's his last two. He's stuck into the net.
Yeah, the Malaysians got away with that.
Yeah.
They had Nishimura almost out of his chair at the net. He was right under it, having to rotate across the court. Yeah. And then they went across to
Matsumoto.
Yeah.
When they switched, they had the opportunity just to stick the shuttle back up by the tee, which I thought was the natural shot. That's good covering.
What a great rally this is.
Excuse me. Yo. Yo. Jack, move in, would you? Thanks, mate.
Has to be one of the longest rallies of the match so far.
Matsumoto's awareness to see that his partner's in a bit of trouble and he comes across so quickly to help him out. Look how far he is. Look.
I like the way when he does it, he's almost not giving his partner the choice. He's saying, I'm coming.
Absolutely.
This next shot is mine.
Yeah.
You get out the way because you're in trouble and I can play a better shot from where I am. Tied him up slightly, didn't he?
Yeah.
The shot was just inside his right shoulder.
Rare mistake from Nishimura at the front. He's been quite solid.
playing with a big smile on his face, though. I like that.
He's always got a smile on his face. It's so nice.
Nice slice from Ramlee. Reverse from his partner as well. The Malaysians are trying stuff.
Wow. Good touch at the net. Neither pair are holding back. They're really going for it.
Yeah, I got the impression in the last couple of minutes that the Japanese were starting to take control of the kind of orthodox rallies.
Yeah.
Malaysians then started to throw in a few special shots, take a few more risks. That's nice. That is lovely.
So close to the front, the service line and the trams.
Yeah.
It was just, no matter how much cover you can give your partner.
Well, yeah, Matsumoto was coming across, wasn't he? The shot had to be that perfect. I think Matsumoto would have got there otherwise.
It's out.
Well,
11-6.
The decibels are going up. The Malaysians are getting vocal. 5 points. The last few were pretty quick for them. 11-6 the lead at the break. Looking pretty comfortable, Rookie.
They are comfortable, but the Japanese pair are still in this game.
Yeah.
I just think they just need that little bit of luck and a little bit more momentum. But the Malaysians are really working on Nishimura, making him work, making a Matsumoto come across to help him. And it's just, they've just kind of got a few errors out of the Japanese.
But they're forced errors, aren't they? They're kind of dragging Nishimura around. Matsumoto's trying to help, and then he's really on the stretch trying to pick up a shot.
Yeah.
And he's forcing that error.
Yeah.
When he's in position and it's easy, he doesn't make the errors.
Or he's sat there, he's redundant, and then all of a sudden the shuttle comes to him, and he's just a little bit lack of concentration. He just makes an unforced error. The Malaysians have done their homework because they've lost the last two against the Japanese, and they've learned from it. Oh my word. Again, the Malaysians, lack of communication, let the shuttle hit the floor right in the centre.
Surprises me. The last match was straight games for the Japanese pair.
Yes. That's what I mean. The Malaysians have really done their homework.
And we're not talking about some exhibition or a level 2 or it didn't really matter. It was the Japan International semi-final.
Yeah.
It's quite a big tournament. Home ground advantage. That's probably what helped.
Yes, I'm sure they had a big crowd behind them.
Yeah. Good rotation this time. Nice and early, Matsumoto. And he found the winner.
Come across very early.
Before he played the shot almost.
Yeah.
He knew exactly what Brownlee was going to do, I think.
That's a good lift.
Fighting back into this second game. There was a lead of 5 at the break.
Good aggression by Ramley there. Very aggressive. Matsumoto tried to come across, had to go back, gave back a soft clear. The Malaysians gave him the opportunity to be on the ascendancy.
Yeah, well played.
Seems to have a better length at the moment than Nishimura, sorry.
Maybe that change of ends is helping this Japanese pair a little bit. Sometimes when you're playing into the drift, but you're not being pushed yourself, you can be more aggressive.
Absolutely.
You can play flat because you know it's not going to go out the back so often.
Yeah. See, they look. That was a poor clear from Norland then. See how flatter it is. Really pressuring Norland.
Yeah, but he's nice.
Nice.
Horizontal when he has to play the shuttle. He's being forced back, isn't he, into court?
Finished off superbly by Nishimura. Attacked the net really quickly with flat smash.
G'day, mate. Take care.
Good.
Another one out. Can't afford to start leaking mistakes now. 3-point advantage.
That's a good smash. Positioned himself well behind that shuttle.
He knew he was out of position, twisted his chair, got in the right position. He doesn't need an opportunity to smash. Here comes straight in.
.3 points away from that quarter-final.
That's a good setup. Good drop from Norland there.
I like the way they're forcing the Japanese to rotate.
Absolutely.
That's a great shot.
Wow.
What a setup. There's a confidence about them. I know that's easy to say when you're closing in on winning the match.
But that was all from that simple drop straight to the tee.
6 match points.
Matsumoto had to lift the shuttle up. And they was in quick.
That one's gone long.
Wow.
Good pickup. I thought he'd
Good
beaten-
covering.
Yeah. Terrific rally. This could be the one to win the match, and it is. Into the net from Matsumoto.
Well deserved from the Malaysians. I thought they played really well.
That was a great match, actually.
It was a
wasn't
brilliant match.
Fine display of 1-2 men's doubles.
Malaysians done well to keep Matsumoto out of the game because when he got involved, they looked a strong pairing.
They ought to be proud, though, I think, the Japanese pair. I don't think they did a lot wrong. They were just under that much pressure in terms of being moved around and rotated.
Yeah.
Like you said, they've done their homework, the Malaysians.
Massively. And from not to have beaten them in the past, to beat them in 2 sets, they played really well. Good game plan, worked.
Well, they're going to have a tough one next. Yang Tong and Zhao Xin from China, their opponents in the quarterfinals. Norlan and Ramley will be higher ranked, I think. But the Chinese pair haven't played all that much, and I don't think the world rankings or what we can see on paper is going to make much of a difference. That'll be a tough quarterfinal. Well, we've got a bit of a change-up coming up next. Women's doubles action. Serena Satomi, Yuma Yamazaki up against the Swiss, Cynthia Mathes and Ilaria Rengli. We'll see Ilaria twice, in fact, in the next few matches. She's got her singles match number 12 on the schedule. We're moving on to match number 10 next in just a couple of moments' time. Well, it's women's doubles action coming on court. You can see the 4 players there with the umpire for the coin toss. In terms of disability, just like the men's doubles we've seen, typically a pair is made up with 1 player from each of the sport classes, wheelchair 1 and wheelchair 2. Players have impairment to both limbs and trunk function, whereas a wheelchair 2 player who may have impairment to 1 or both limbs, minimal or no impairment to trunk function. So that's the difference. Wheelchair 2 players a little bit more mobile around the court. That's the theory.
It's a good one.
It is going to be a good match. Ilaria Rengli's really established herself, I think, as a contender in the wheelchair 2 category. Cynthia Mathes is the one for Switzerland. That's right, isn't it, Rocky?
That's correct, yeah. Rengley's really, she's only been on the circuit for a short time, but her improvement's vast in a short space of time. And I think she's only a young girl. I think she's one to look out for the future.
The Swiss are pretty strong all round. Serena Satomi is a very good wheelchair 1, isn't she? She's quite at the top of the world
Japanese
rankings.
girl, you mean?
Yeah.
Satomi, yeah.
Satomi.
Yes, she's very good.
World number 1, having only played 8 tournaments. 2 and 3 behind her have played 10 and 12 tournaments.
Yamazaki was world number 1 for a period of time. For WH2.
Yeah, she's dropped to 3 now. She's not far off Emine Sekin from Turkey in 2nd spot. But again, those two have played 8 tournaments. The world number 1's played 10.
Yeah.
Those rankings, again, are very close, aren't they, really? The challenge here for me, I think, today is how well Cynthia Mathes plays.
Yes. Yep.
I think the Swiss will be up against it. If Velaria can start to dictate, then I think they've got a good chance.
The head-to-head doesn't read good for the Swiss. They've lost 4 out of 4 in straight sets against the Japanese.
Well, Rengley is going to have to reduce that error count. She's the one we're going to need to rely on for Switzerland. So 4 straight games defeats. Very casual from Serena Satomi.
Yeah.
On the back line, unsure, and just casually puts the shuttle back in play without any risk.
Nice cross court from Mathes. That's 2 in the net. She's got to eradicate those simple errors into the net.
I hadn't realised this until just looking, but this is 1 and 2 in the world we're looking at. Mathes and Rengley. Currently sitting pretty at number 2, with some impressive pairs behind them. I'm not sure we can rely that much on these rankings for this week, because the likes of Liu Yutong and Yin Menglu for China are outside of the top 3. Now they, for me, are the strongest in the world by a long way.
Yeah.
That's clever from Mathes.
Well done.
Taking the pace off the shuttle, giving her and her partner time to recover.
Good switching from the Swiss. That's a,
Oh, it's gone long. Good idea.
that's a shame. They worked well then, the Swiss. Good communication.
Satomi on serve. Finds the net. Good smash. That was no accident, was it? The right wheel of the right-handed Yamazaki.
Makes it tough. Anywhere down the racket side makes it really hard for a wheelchair player. It's not like you can sidestep and get out of the way.
Oh, she's on the back wheel, in each other's way. I think Mathez wanted to try and rotate behind.
Yeah, for me, Rengley come in too quick. Mathez put the drop in, and she come in. She thought she was going to Yamazaki was going to lay it off. She should have just waited.
Nice shot.
Just hold your position a bit.
Yeah.
No need to rush in.
She's missed again. She's finding the spaces. Just can't control that length at the moment, Rengley.
She's hit two in the net and two out the back, and they're still 5-5. Wow.
It's a lovely shot.
Yeah.
Speed-wise, I don't think there's a great deal between Yamazaki and Satomi. They look quite evenly matched, if you like. Satomi's the wheelchair one. She looks just as quick as her partner around the court.
Yeah, she is. This is impressive by the Swiss. Yes, the Japanese are very even paired when it comes to speed. Satomi doesn't quite have Yamazaki's power. Right idea. She's had a couple where she's cross-court drop. That was just a bit too far.
Seems like a game plan to me today. When Mathez gets the chance, try and take a shot on. Rengley's court coverage is so much better. Just wide.
Unlucky.
Few too many errors here for me. Need to tighten that up, the Swiss.
It's where the Japanese have got all their points, literally. Lovely flack there. The Japanese are struggling to get it up and over the Swiss pair's head.
She's very tall in the chair, isn't she, Rengley? Very high up.
Yeah, sits up. Good posture. Strong core. Just a bit of lack of communication from the Swiss there.
Well, there was a third Chinese pair that the Swiss had to play in their group. They lost comfortably in straight games, 12 and 13. That That's going to really disrupt the draws here. 11-10 at the interval. Satomi and Yamazaki just edge in front. But what does that tell us? If there are two other Chinese pairs stronger than the pair that beat the number 2 seeds in the group, 12 and 13, then it's a wide open women's doubles in the wheelchair events, isn't it?
Yeah, it's, the rankings don't read true to performance for me.
No, not at the moment. Not in this particular sport class.
If the Swiss can stop their errors, they've got a really good chance because they're playing good badminton. They're opening the Japanese pair up.
And they've made all those errors, and it's still 11-10, like you said.
Good defence from Mathers. That's a great cross drop from Samoto. Japanese were put under a lot of pressure there from the Swiss. Really took the pressure off herself for that cross court.
A lot of errors creeping into this match from the start, isn't it? It could have gone either way by now.
Yeah.
It's a clever shot from Mathers.
Very clever shot. The amount of times I've wanted to, when players come into the net, just put another one back into the tee, and it's not happened enough today.
Yeah, well, Mathers was given too much time, and Satomi had to cover that flat lift behind her.
Absolutely.
Round the head. So just a little push to middle.
Not seen it enough today.
See, I would have gone over Satomi's head again there.
Yeah, that was a weak reply from Renki there, and gave Yamazaki easy opportunity just to punch it straight back.
It's still all square at 13 all. It's gone long.
It's the right idea, the correct shot.
Oh, it was there for the taking. Mathers, anything pushed into that forehand side.
It was a poor smash from Samoto. Played it right onto her forehand. All she had to do was just guide that over the net. That's good net play from Mathers.
Good rotation. Oh, just going for too much.
They're doing the right things. Every now and then the execution's just not quite right.
Yeah, good pick up from Mathes. She was under some real pressure.
It's unfortunate there.
Consistency from the Japanese, I think, just shining through.
A little bit, yeah.
Last couple of points.
I'm surprised the Japanese are letting Rengley get into the game as much as she is.
Nice shot. Well
Nice
played.
smash.
Yeah.
Well done, Matthew.
And again, finds a winner. It's winners or errors from Mathes. I haven't seen the Japanese hit the floor very often.
No.
The Swiss have got the ability to, but they've hit 60% out.
Yeah.
It's a match I feel that the Swiss pair could easily win.
Yes.
And if they don't come through it, I think they'll really be kicking themselves here. 18-15, Satomi and Yamazaki.
Just snatched. Short. Oh, it's in.
Well, I thought so too. But they've been given the points, and they've got 5 game points. And it really feels like when the Swiss want to, they're the ones dictating the rallies. That's another mistake from Rengley, and for me, they've really handed that opening game.
I think the Japanese can think themselves very fortunate to come away with that 21-15.
They didn't do anything.
Not really.
They kept the shuttle in play.
Yeah, they just didn't. Yeah, exactly. They kept the shuttle in play and made less errors. The better badminton for me came from the Swiss.
Yeah, but far too many mistakes.
Far too many.
It might sound harsh, but players at this level, and we know Cynthia and Ilaria well enough to know that that's not their best.
No.
Hopefully they can turn it around in the second and force a decider, and who knows. Game 1, 21-15. Satomi and Yamazaki in control. So we swap sides for game 2. I can only imagine the coaching staff. It's hard to keep it light, to keep it optimistic, whilst watching that performance from the Swiss. They had every chance, I think, in that opening game.
They had a lot of chances, just didn't quite finish them off. Let's see if the ends make much difference in this game.
Feels to me faster going or with the Japanese going into that corner.
Yeah.
And perhaps that's why we saw quite a few from Rengley in particular at the back.
She's a strong girl. She's got a good clear. Nice drop.
That's nice from Cynthia.
Good covering.
Oh, they're working hard, the Swiss.
Great rally.
Yeah. Oh.
Rengley had 2 opportunities, just put that by the tee.
Sometimes Rengley looks almost too relaxed, too complacent. There's a chance to really put some pressure down, or a bit more pace, or
be a bit more aggressive.
Of finesse. Yeah, just, you know, do something with the shuttle, but she sort of just puts it back in play. That's gone long.
Too much time. It's a bit wild.
There was some good calling there from Cynthia Mathes, captaining the side for a second.
Communication with the Swiss has been good today.
Yeah. Wow. What a shot from Serena Satomi.
She made that look very easy.
Just sort of slapped across the shuttle, a little bit of reverse, and put it out into the tram lines. You could not see that coming at all. Good coverage from Rengley, helping her partner.
Rare mistake from Samoto.
Gone long. It's a tidy little serve, actually, Mathes has got.
Yeah.
Very simple, but changes the angle wherever she wants to at the last second.
That drop's just got to come into the middle a bit more when Rengley goes up. He's dropping it straight back to Yamazaki. She just needs to bring that into the tee so she can create some space out the back.
It's gone long as well. Well, they're struggling with that length today. Even what we thought is on the slow side. Rengli's making errors at the back.
She's not aware of her position on the court.
Late rotation. Difficult. The Swiss were in all sorts of trouble, weren't they?
Again, Rengli's tried to come in and cover Mathers on that short one, and it's gone straight back over her head. Well worked from Mathers there. Really put pressure on. Got a decent length.
They could do with a few points here, the Swiss. This match could easily run away from them with the amount of errors we've seen. It's been solid from the Japanese. They may not look like they're going to win many rallies, but they're going to do their best not to lose any as well, aren't they?
Absolutely.
And it's working for them today. Good call from Satomi. It's gone wide.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Well left. 11-6 at the mid-game break here in the second. Satomi and Yamazaki already a game in front. It still feels for me like the Swiss are in charge of this match, and yet they're always behind on the scoreboard.
They're just making more errors than the Japanese.
Yeah, it's that simple. Not too late, though, to turn this around.
Swiss have to reduce the errors. Fantastic shot from Mathers. Lovely little drop into the tram lines. Oh, that was coming out. Another great drop from Mathers. Another cross. Oh, Oh, she left herself exposed there.
Tidy little turn cross from Yamazaki, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Didn't need to be that flashy, but it looked good. 13-8. And when you told me earlier about that head-to-head, after watching the first half of the game, I couldn't believe it, to be honest, but now I understand it.
Yes, but a lot of that is down to the new partnership between Rengley.
Okay. I think a bit of discipline would help the Swiss. Not very consistent. And you've got to be. At this level, you've got to be, haven't you?
Massively. Just pushing too many out.
Yeah, lifts out the back. 15-8. Satomi and Yamazaki can start to relax and enjoy themselves a little bit here. Oh, well, that's a lovely touch from Rengley. Read that like a book.
All of the best points have come from the Swiss. All the best points that have been won have come from the Swiss.
Yeah.
They've put the shot on the floor far more than the Japanese.
Good use of the middle, causing that confusion amongst the Swiss pair. This is an important rally to win.
Unlucky.
Well, that's not very often we're going to see Yamazaki outpower Rengley. And Rengley struggle on the back line, forcing the error.
Good
Finds
length.
the length, yeah.
Ouch. They're not aware of where they are on the courts. They're hitting clears, exactly same clears, but they're just not aware of where they are on the court.
Left exposed. Mathes, for some reason, is tracking backwards after the push.
In.
Getting ever closer to that quarter-final spot now. Oh, off the net.
Wow.
And she's gone for another one. And missed it.
She's still got a smile on her face, bless.
Yep.
She had to just bring that shot in a little bit earlier to take the pressure off herself, Mathes.
10 match points.
She was being pushed back.
Satomi and Yamazaki. Ooh, it was there for the taking.
Oh dear.
Well, they were there, that far behind. I think it was inevitable anyway.
Yeah.
Miss serve from Rengley. Hands the match to Satomi and Yamazaki. they should take some pride in the fact that they're not that far behind this pair. It's just that error count.
That was the story of the day today. They was playing great badminton. They won some great rallies. It was just their error count was just so high today. The Japanese consistency got them through that game.
Yeah, absolutely. And the number 1 seeds through. Oh, that was the quarter-final. We're not on the round of 16 anymore. We've evolved, rookie. I didn't even notice.
Excellent.
After covering round of 16 matches all day long. That was for a semi-final spot.
Wow.
A medal at the World Championships. And the Swiss, for me, should have made that a lot closer.
Yes, they played great badminton, but unfortunately their error count was just so high, and they just they not give the game, but they didn't help themselves.
Well, Liu Yutong and Yin Menglu await Satomi and Yamazaki in tomorrow's semi-finals, guaranteeing a bronze. One of those pairs through to the final on Sunday. We've got more doubles coming up next. We're back to men's doubles. Tell you what, this should be a good match. Choi Jungman, Kim Jung, JJ, the hero himself, against Thomas Jacobs and David Tupe.
Can you believe they've never played against one another?
No. They've both been around.
There's no head-to-head.
I think I started Parabadminton, then retired, and all of them were playing across all that period. I'm sure they were.
No head-to-head.
Well, it should be a thriller.
It will be a good game.
So more doubles action on the wheelchair courts. Men's doubles this time, 1 and 2. Similar to what we've seen in the last few. Typically a player from Class 1 and Class 2 combined. Wheelchair 1 carries the most disability of the two classes, where wheelchair 2 have most or full control of their trunk function in particular, and some lower limb ability. I don't know if you're able to answer this, Rookie. I've got a tricky question for you. If you've got some feeling in one of your legs as a wheelchair 2 player, that's possible, right? One of your legs.
Well, obviously, that's why Dan Chan,
Right.
Daiki.
Okay, so like an above-knee amputee with a very high amputation, like Daiki or Dan Chan. How much do you think that would play a part? The fact that you can push off that leg.
On your recovery, massive.
Is it?
Compared to like a WH1 who doesn't have that ability.
No, I mean compared to, let's say, yourself. So you were at the top of your game in wheelchair 2, but you're playing against Dan Chan, also top of the game in wheelchair 2, and he can use his foot. Although your foot's not touching the floor, it's on that plate.
Of course.
Does it help you control the chair?
It does help you to control the chair, but what it does more than anything is control your stability when you're going forward, picking up shots in front of the net and things like that.
Right.
And then obviously your recovery, you go down, push the shuttle up, and then you push off your leg and get your core back into the correct place. So yes, it does helps massively.
Interesting. I don't know why that came to mind. I just thought I'd ask. Tell me about Kim JJ, because when I started, he was the legend of para badminton. I think he's the only para player, might have changed recently, but he's the only para player on the Hall of Honours, the Hall of Fame, in the BWF head office in Kuala Lumpur, Nassau Towers.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Because, you know, he did so much for the sport. I mean, until Dan Chaney came along, he was unbeaten for a long, long time.
A long time, yeah.
And then he was beating Dan Chan until Dan Chan and him became quite even.
My first competition, JJ was the WH1.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And they thought, oh, we'll stick him up to WH2. That'll sort him out.
And it didn't.
No.
He sorted all of them out.
Everyone.
For years.
A long, long time.
And his partner's not bad either. Choi Jung Man.
Great player. Strong.
He's a strong player, isn't he?
Physically strong. Consistent. Doesn't do anything flash. Just does everything correct.
For a wheelchair one as well, he's mobile, isn't he?
He is mobile, yeah. He's just very efficient.
Tough job today then for David Tupay and Thomas Jacobs.
Very tough. Very tough.
Tupay, one of the best racket skills in the game for me.
Yeah,
but he's not mobile, is he? He's not strong and fast because he can't. His disability is so high.
Absolutely.
Up into his chest. He
Yeah.
can't use his core.
Yeah.
But a wonderful player.
Joy's not that much further away from him in the disability.
Okay.
You can see in his chair how bucketed it is, how far it goes back at the bottom. You can see there now. Really steeps down because he hasn't got that stability in his core.
What a shot. First shot, first point, flick serve.
Smash.
Jacobs smashed down the line. Superb.
The French have really got to work together as a pair today.
The clear was too flat. Didn't get it behind JJ.
Made it easy for JJ.
Oh, it's a lovely shot.
Best shot in doubles, that is. I don't care what anyone says.
That's brilliant. Because even if you read it, your opponent can't do anything with it.
Yeah. Just lift it up. See, this is where like the Koreans are so good because they pick that tee off all of the time. If in doubt, drop it to the tee. Give yourself a bit of time.
Look at JJ trying to come over to help his
Yeah.
partner. He left 2/3 of the court exposed to help his partner, and he knows full well he can go and get it if he needs to.
And he rolls backwards and hits a cross-drop winner.
Phenomenal.
That looked like it was going out to me. Oh, he's let it drop. I was expecting him to drop it there, JJ, into the middle. Then he took his racket out of the way.
He's always had like a machine-like ability, Kim JJ, isn't he? He's just relentless, strong, fast, goes all day, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's,
Some of the matches we've witnessed over the years in singles. I don't remember watching him play you many times. I saw you play Dan Chan quite a lot.
Yeah, I played JJ a few times.
That wasn't a lot of fun.
It's always fun. Good. Always fun.
Wonderful shot, Thomas Jacobs.
You get the opportunity to play the best player in the world at a competition. You can't go wrong. You know you're doing something right.
I think that's just a touch short from Choi.
They've started well, the French.
Tough job for that French coaching staff today. Oh, what a pickup. He's all over the court, JJ.
He picks up them both. How nice and refreshing to have a partner you can just rely on like that.
Look at that rotation. Court's open. Easy. Superb.
He makes it look so simple. His movement and his awareness.
He doesn't have the best racket skills in the world. And I don't mean that in any disrespect. Obviously, he's done so much in the sport. But it's the fact that he's so quick. He's there early. Doesn't need the best racket skills in the world.
He's got some good racket skills. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, but he's not up there with Daiki and Danny Chan for me. It's the speed that does it.
Yeah, but and obviously he's probably one of the fastest players. You push him back as fast as you can, and he goes up and he hits that shuttle, and he puts it within an inch of the line. I would say that's good racket skills.
Yeah, his accuracy is there, isn't it? Consistency.
And his consistency. It's, and Daiki's very similar. He's just like a new model of JJ.
That landed in.
Yeah.
Bounced off the tape and landed on the line. Daiki is a new model.
He's, what, 21? Unlucky. And his movement is just phenomenal.
It's like witnessing Tiger Woods play golf or Michael Jordan play basketball. That, for me, is what Daiki Kajiwara is doing for wheelchair badminton. I think he's that far ahead. Smash winner, Kim JJ. The French are sticking in this, you know.
They are.
French staff full of focus.
Been quiet, the French team this week so far. Normally they're very loud and very vocal, very supportive. Not heard a great deal from them this week.
Well, it's tough in this one. You're playing against the world #1 pair in Choi and Kim. I can understand them being a little bit subdued. 3 points to lead at the break.
(11-8). Can the French get back into this game?
looking pretty relaxed, the coach.
Nice, good length.
Quiet little clap. Doesn't need to say much when they're on form like this, I suppose.
Not really.
Surely they need to try and pick on Choi a little bit. The French pair, I mean.
Oh, I would say so. But he's got some fantastic shots in the locker. He switches the play really well, gets himself out of trouble, and forces the opponent to take the shuttle away and takes the pressure off himself. They put Choi on a lot of pressure there, and he got everything back. The French have to take their opportunities when they come. Good pickup.
Oh, he's sent in the wrong way.
Yes.
Clever from Thomas Jacobs. Great bit of skill with the racket.
Choi was coming across to cover JJ.
You know, they've won 6 tournaments since the Bahrain International.
Nice.
18 months ago or so. Not to mention the 3 finals they've been in and lost. Very consistent, very accomplished pair. Must be a nice feeling when your opponents are clapping your shot for you.
Yeah.
That's how bothered they are about their opposition today.
Well, that was going on. They've got a great setup in Ulsan in Korea. It's fantastic. The amount of players they've got, the constant games that they have, the quality of games with the amount of players is fantastic. They've probably got 8 pairs of top world-class doubles. Easy 8 pairs. And they play every day.
It's hard to compete with for other nations.
When they've got so many quality players and quality pairings, it's and you're getting that constant games all the time. It just makes so much difference.
Jacobs goes wide, 18-13, closing in on this opening game.
Yeah. Wow.
He just poked the shuttle back at Toupé. Toupé was out of position, off balance,
Yeah.
but with no fear. He could have gone over Toupé, could have put it in front of him. But no, JJ just went, I'll push it at you and see what you've got.
Yeah.
And then hits the winner with the next shot. Incredible.
Wow.
2013 then, 7 game points. The calmest looking coach you've seen in the hall today.
French just need to G themselves up a little bit today. And the French team need to help them out a little bit. Be a bit more vocal. Get behind them.
It's gone wide, and that's the end of the opening game. It's tough, isn't it? I mean, what on earth do you do if you are Jacobs or Toupé here? Or even the coaching staff? What do you say?
You understand they've got to try and search for lines and try and search for spaces, because if they just play average badminton, they're then they're not going to have any success because of the movement and the power from the Koreans. So it's really tough. It makes it tough, and you can't squeeze too much. You've still got to try and be relaxed and play your best badminton. But it's hard. It's very hard when you've got a pair on the opposite side that are so strong.
And how early they take the shuttle puts you under so much pressure. You don't have options, do you? You have to just react instinctively sometimes. Hard to play with any control.
Jakob's played today against Rick Hellman, and he played so well. He was playing so well, but he just Rick was just that little bit more consistent, and Jakobs was just trying to find the lines, and unfortunately just made too many errors. But he played so well, and he was playing so well throughout the whole game. But he was just trying to find the lines too much, and it's a little bit similar to this game here. They've got to find the lines, and they've got to try and create something out of nothing, and it's tough. It's really tough.
Well, the challenge is there. And they can play with nothing to lose here, surely. At least they can have some freedom. I mean,
I was having this discussion earlier with Katie about playing with nothing to lose. Is there such thing?
because, yeah, I guess your other argument you said a couple of moments ago is you've got to be at your best. You've got to try and put some pressure on. You've got to play with quality. You get tense, though, and you make a few mistakes. But then where do you go?
You do have something to lose. Your pride, the game, the competition, you lose so much. And it's never easy to just think, oh, I've got nothing to lose. I'm going to try and play my best badminton. It doesn't work like that.
I always preferred playing players that are better than me.
Yes.
It brings out my best.
Of course it does. Absolutely.
Good save from Choi. I thought he was out of position for a moment. Oh, he's missed. Well, that was playing with freedom.
Absolutely. Yep.
He gave it a go.
That's out. Well done.
It looked so casual from JJ. I thought for a moment it'd just been a clean winner and Tubei didn't move. Oh, what a shot. I think JJ came across to help, but didn't get much length.
Yeah, he didn't help his partner out there. He just tried to take too much. He should have let Choi take one of the shots.
Yeah.
Got a bit more length and got him out of trouble a little bit. not often I say that. He needs to get out of the way and let his partner take over.
JJ looks like he sat there with his arms folded. He didn't move the entire rally.
How simple was that? David has to serve it into JJ's body. Can't make it that easy.
Yeah. Well, they're taking a few shortcuts here, I think, the Koreans.
Yeah.
They've taken their foot off the gas, dropped down a couple of gears.
Nice serve.
That was a good serve.
Yeah. Unlike.
Choi with a nice serve of his own. Toupee around the head, couldn't play with any quality.
Yeah, it's quite a flat serve and it comes in quick. Makes it really hard for David to take it round the head. Be a bit patient. Try and set it up if you can, David. I know we all want to earn cheeky points here and there. It's out.
Yeah, well left. That's lovely.
That's fantastic, that is.
And either of them could have played that shot, actually. They're in such good position, the Koreans. Oh. JJ on the back foot for once. Or the back wheel, rather. Sorry, with that funny look you just gave me, rookie. I think you're right.
Yeah.
Nicely played. I think you know what I mean.
Well, yeah, just don't be rude. He's got no feet whatsoever. Well, that's encouraging for the French, taking the first half of that game.
It's difficult, that second game, to watch so far. Yes, it's encouraging, but the Koreans, for me, look like they've stepped down a couple of gears and just going through the motions. Whether they'll put up a fight for the rest of the second game or let it go to a third, I don't know. We'll see.
So now, it's so important for the French to get a good start.
Yes. Oh, he's just found a winner, that return of serve, Thomas Jacobs. Nice shot from Jacobs.
Great
Joy
switch.
having to rotate, yep. Oh, brilliant from Tupe. Now that was a good rally.
It was a great rally. Bit fortunate, just clipped the tape for Tupe, made it hard for JJ.
But the setup was nice, wasn't it? Jacobs with that nice slice straight. And Kim JJ was really having to be forced out of position.
I didn't think he was going to pick it up, to be honest.
No, Choi had to rotate round. Oh!
A reverse smash, was it?
Tupe took one on Labonce. Tell you what, a couple more points, and the French will really start to believe here in this second.
Yeah.
The pressure of that scoreboard will get to the best of them, even the Koreans here. Look at JJ's movement. He's almost sideways, and he's just twisting round like it's effortless.
He's taken the shot so far behind himself. Hits it straight across court, straight into the trams, winner. Yeah, it was too weak from Tupe. Made it very easy.
Back to within one, the Koreans now. Oh, lovely shot. Was that short?
I think it was short, yes.
Watched all the way, David Tupe.
Good serve. That's it. 1 or 2 more points to really put the pressure on the Koreans.
Straight onto JJ's racket. It's unfortunate from Tupe. Oh, that's lovely.
That's phenomenal chair skills. Wow.
Lovely shot.
Great defence by David.
Tell you what, the Koreans need to focus here
They do.
and get it up the gears. Lovely shot again from Jacobs.
It's getting close, a bit tight now.
I tell you what, that was clever.
Yeah.
Stupe's shot, any further to the right, Choi, easy. Any further to the left, it was JJ's easy,
Yeah.
but just exactly where it was. Very accurate.
knew he was going to swing for that.
Well, they're 1 point away from forcing a decider here, this French pair. Surely it's too far gone, rookie.
Wow.
Even for this.
You're not going to underestimate the Koreans, are you?
This is tough. 16-20. All it takes is one good shot from one of the French players to be enough. Or a mistake.
3 it is.
Wow, what a turnaround. Two Koreans just rolling around, walking the park. They're not phased.
No, I don't know.
I don't think they're really worried about this third deciding game.
I think they might get a little telling off, though. Need to buck their ideas up, get their momentum going, be a bit more clinical.
Well, my vote, rookie, is we'll see a different sort of intensity from the Koreans in this third.
Nice smash. Yeah, absolutely. I think they're up the ante. It was very redundant in the second game. Slow, lethargic. I expect the pace to be much quicker.
Clever shot from Jakobs. Just over Choi's right shoulder, and he's tempted to go for it. JJ tempted to help, and they end up in a mess.
Wide.
Look how early JJ was expecting that layoff. He pushed forward before Tupe had played a shot.
Ah.
This is encouraging from the French. A little bit of trickery.
Yeah, just held him enough.
That's a nice shot if it's in.
No, that's out. Oh, it is in. Wow.
Caught the line. He has got some shots, Tomek Jacobs.
Yeah.
Give him enough time. A bit wild from JJ.
Yeah. I think he's just better off using a tee. Doesn't need to go across.
Look at that. He's almost horizontal picking up that shuttle.
Short from Choi.
Wow. We might have a game on our hands after all.
Took it so early. Well done, JJ. Read him like a book. Come straight in.
Taking a risk, JJ. Putting some pressure on his partner.
He doesn't need to keep coming across because all he's doing is putting Choi in pressure.
Well, he went for that cross drop right out wide.
Yeah.
Anything early onto Choi is putting his partner in trouble there.
Yeah.
3 shots later, and the French have taken another point.
And that's what I mean. He needs, if he's going to drop it, just stick it into the middle.
Yeah. There you go. Just like that.
Nice drop from Tupe.
Oh,
unfortunate.
Yeah. I think
Just
he's missed,
wide.
yeah.
Just wide.
I think the line judge might have called that in.
Really?
No, maybe. Don't know what happened there. Perhaps
Yeah, it was out.
the umpire overruled the call. Anyway, it's out. 8-all.
That's out.
Well, they're starting to pay the price for getting complacent in the second.
A lot of errors creeping into the Koreans' game.
better clear from JJ. A lovely 1-2 combination.
Yeah, it's so easy for him to twist his chair, get in the right position, and just pat it down.
He's got some shots, Jakobs.
I'm amazed how many errors the Koreans come into their game.
Not their game at all, is it?
No. But they're trying to create space. They don't need to. All they need to do is keep the shuttle in play.
Yeah.
Keep it simple. If they do that...
Well, it's 11-9. Thomas Jakobs, David Tupe are in a great position here and have a genuine chance of knocking out the best pair in the world right now. At least on paper.
Yeah.
We're yet to really see much of the Chinese top pair. They've only played a couple of times, haven't they, in recent months?
I've seen them today play a very good Korean pair, and they took them to the cleaners.
Yeah.
That's it. It's about time. They need to support the French. Get their team behind them. Unlucky by Jackson. Out. Great opportunity for the French. If they can exploit the amount of errors that are creeping into the Koreans' game.
That's a lovely shot from JJ.
That's what he needs to do. Just keep it simple into the middle. There's as much space in that middle there is out in the wing.
That's on the line. Great shot.
That's the kind of support we're used to. Wow.
Great judgment from Tupe, letting that fall short.
Next couple of points are vital for the French.
It's another one that's drifted long.
Oh, he can't afford to serve short now. Come on.
Excuse me. was a real surprise to me, you know. I didn't expect the French pair to be anywhere near Kim and Choi. Yeah, clever shot.
Nice shot. Yeah.
It's so tempting to just go over his head there.
Yeah.
To have the composure just to push it.
Yeah, but David can't afford to be pushed over his head, so he's halfway going back, and then he's got to come back to the front again. It makes it so hard. I've not seen enough of that today. That's a fantastic shot. Koreans are keeping it simple now, keeping the shuttle in play.
I'll tell you what, the French support around us starting to get very vocal, starting to believe in this. We said earlier they were pretty quiet.
Yeah, they have been.
Only now they're off their seats, they're making noise.
Good length. Nice shot. The Koreans are not chasing the lines now, they're keeping it quite narrow.
Nice and simple, push to middle.
Yeah. Like I said earlier, there's as much space in the middle as there is out on the sides. So there's no need to keep making it half themselves.
That's a lovely shot.
Wow. They needed that.
Just 2 points, this lead.
That's out. Oh, no.
That was close. I'm not sure Tupe was even tempted. Taking no chances. Well, he's been hitting them all day, Jakobs.
Yeah. Wow, well done. JJ hit the drop. Tupe was waiting for him.
Good save from Tupe. What a shot.
Wow.
They're still in this. 2 important points to the French.
That takes some bottle doing that from there. Great shot. This is what we're used to from the French. Noise.
Biggest point of the match so far. Straight through Tupe's racket. Mai Jianping and Qu Zimao wait in the semi-finals.
Wow.
For whoever gets through this. Match points with Choi on serve.
That's it.
Wow.
21-18. Great effort from the French. Really made a game of that.
Really surprised me. I thought the Koreans just took their foot off the gas in the second and regretted it, and we'd see an easy walkover almost in the third. It wasn't to be. The French made an actual match of that.
Made a great game of that.
Well, the final game score, Choi and Kim through to the semi-finals, 21-14, 16-21, 21-18 in the third. Terrific effort as the French pair still pushing towards qualifying for their home Paralympic Games in Paris this summer. And if that is a genuine performance, that will give them some hope.
Absolutely. The Koreans are really going to have to up their game, their tempo, their consistency for the next game against the Chinese.
Well, they're smiling, but I'm not sure if it's with a bit of relief, that match. JJ and Choi scraping through by the skin of their teeth, really. Three games it took, 49 minutes. And a warm applause for both pairs as they leave the court. We've got one more match with live commentary for you in a few moments' time. Women's singles, WH2, one of the best wheelchair players in the world in recent years. Liu Yutong from China will be on court, on this court, number 2, in a few moments' time. She's up against the Swiss, Ilaria Rengli. Well, thanks for sticking with us here at the Parabadminton World Championships 2024. Quarter-final stages now in most of the sport classes, including this one, the women's singles, WH2. Describing players who could have impairment in one or both of their lower limbs and minimal or no impairment to trunk function. So the lesser disabled of the two wheelchair classes, and we saw rookie Ilaria Rengli on court earlier in the women's doubles. They struggled a bit against the Japanese, but this is going to be a struggle of a different level, surely. Liu Yutong is phenomenal.
Yeah, she's so consistent, so accurate, so agile in her chair.
Yeah.
So quick, and so experienced. And she's so young.
I think she won the World Championships in Stoke Mandeville when she was 13. It's something like that.
She did, yeah. Wow.
I believe she was a wheelchair 1 at the time. They put her up to wheelchair 2. And she turned up 2 years later and won that World Championships at 15.
Yeah, she's a phenomenal player. She really is.
It's the chair skills for me, the timing of that movement. It looks effortless. and yet powerful.
Well, if you watch a chair, it doesn't stop moving. When that rally starts, she just keeps that chair going.
She's strong though, Rengley.
Sure.
Does that give her a chance in a match like this?
Yeah, of course. You've always got to have strength, and you've always got to try and be able to push your opponent back when you need to. But it's okay having power, but you've got to use that power at the right time. And you've got to have more than just power.
Oh, wild.
Yes.
I like the way she, when she gets to the back line, Liu Tong suddenly drops her entire body forwards to get back into court. See?
Yeah, it slows the chair down.
And puts the momentum back.
Going forward.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, her ability to move the chair as quick as she did then, one of that rally. Rengley's not been playing badminton nowhere near as long. She's got time, plenty of time.
Despite being the older of the two players.
Yes.
In terms of training age.
Wow.
Liu Tong has got a lot more experience, hasn't she?
Yeah.
Look how early she takes that shuttle. Makes it look so easy.
Oh, unlucky. Good rally. Good pressure from Rengley.
Wow. What a shot.
Nice reverse.
Effortless, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Rengley didn't even move.
Unless Rengley gets her right to the back, she picks her off at the front quite easily. She brings the shuttle down really well.
Tidy work from Liu Tong.
Oh, a little bit wild there.
Yeah, a rare mistake.
Yeah.
And she's laughing.
Fantastic drop.
It's so well disguised as well, isn't it?
Yeah, she really looks like she's going to go through that. And stop drops, fantastic. Wow.
It's incredible. Again, that backhand, she reads it so well, just pushes it back across the court, and it's always on the line. 11-3, 4 minutes gone.
Rengley shouldn't be despondent. She's trying the right things. Unfortunately, it's just Yu Tong's just so quick in the chair. Nice smash. Very aggressive. She's 13-3 up and she's still pushing, put as much pressure as she can, being aggressive.
Don't see that many singles players with a forehand serve in a wheelchair.
Koreans.
The Koreans do.
The Koreans do. Really simple. They get taught just, it's not a weapon. Just to get the game started off.
Right.
Simple serve into the body, let your opponent lift it up. Where other players will quite happily try and...
You used to vary your serve quite a lot, didn't you?
All the time, yeah.
Drive serve up the middle.
Absolutely. But the Koreans, they just push it into the body, let your opponent lift it up.
She makes that look so easy. She takes it quite late and still plays with that amount of control.
Yeah. She finds the line to perfection.
That's superb.
She's got time for everything, isn't she?
And again, from Liu Tong, simply outstanding, that drop shot.
That stop drop's lovely.
Game point.
10-4.
That might have gone
Look how
wide.
quickly she is onto that.
8 minutes gone. Opening game to Liu Tong. 21-4.
Rengley hasn't done a great deal wrong there. She's played quite well. She's tried to move the shuttle about as much as she can.
She just gets picked apart. She can't defend that. It's relentless, that pressure.
You put a drop in and your opponent's already there waiting for it.
Yeah. And you lift it overhead and you get beaten by either the punch clear or the drop, and they both look the same. It's phenomenal from the Chinese.
Wow.
Yeah, that's actually on that occasion was quite aggressive. I know it's only a push to the tee. But it's very clever, the shot making from Liu Tong. She's not only quick and there early, the shot she chooses, that's a nice block.
Yeah. She's a little bit too far out there for that smash.
Yeah.
Nice reverse.
It was lovely, but the clear from Rangli just didn't have the quality, did it? Didn't get up and over her. It was too flat. She's got to be top tip for the World Championship title this year. It'd be nice for her to regain it. I mean, COVID last time meant we didn't see the Chinese in Japan, did we?
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
The Peruvian Pilar
That's correct. Yeah.
Charagi took the title. I think Ilaria here made the semis. But without these Chinese opponents, it's almost a false title in this particular event.
Yeah, but if you win it, you don't care.
No, you can only beat who you've got in front of you, I guess.
Absolutely. But you can't see anybody getting close to this young girl. She's phenomenal.
Her teammate, Li Hongyang, is probably the next best bet.
Yeah.
And if I'm right, I think Liu Tong's never lost to her.
No, she hasn't. That's correct.
That's the semi-final, in fact. That's who's waiting for the winner of this one, Li Hongyang. It's too good. She tries to get into an aggressive clearing battle with Liu, but one shot, one good quality shot, forces just a little bit of weakness from Ilaria, and it's all over.
Yes, absolutely, yeah. She's so quick onto a recovery once she hits that clear.
It's a great push. Just cruises in, great wheel timing, just plays the push. Didn't need to be the best quality shot, it's just the fact that she's there early, takes the shuttle early. Oh, she's missed.
Yeah. Well, some of her drops, they're just fast drops, and they go in the court a good 2 feet.
Yeah.
Because they're so quick, she's so quick and takes it so early, it doesn't have to be in the line.
Yeah.
She can hit the lines if she wants to. She hits the clear. The time Rangli is hitting it back, she's there almost waiting.
Yeah. That's a great shot.
I just love the way she's just so aggressive throughout.
Makes it look simple. Round the head, just put your racket through it. Snap of that pronation of the forearm. And it's the timing for me.
What do you think Q's telling her now?
I don't know. They might be talking about what they're having for dinner later.
I would imagine that's it. Yeah. Anybody seen my coach? Wow. I feel sorry for Rengley having to play a girl of this, but at the end of the day, she's just going to learn. You can't play against these people without learning something.
Yeah, she'll be getting this on video somewhere. The coaching staff will have this recorded, and she could pick up a lot from watching it back. It's how quickly that initial movement of the chair is after you've played a shot.
It's unbelievable.
She puts her racket through it and bang, she's on her wheels and she's going somewhere.
The best way I can describe her is like a ghost that just keeps popping up here and there. She just, no matter what shot, she's just there waiting. She just reappears. .14.4 in the second. That's so good. That's been so effective for her.
Aggressive clear. Very slightly short, comes back, and she hits a winning drop shot. We've seen it time and time again.
Wow.
You can watch it all day long, couldn't you?
Oh, it's very nice to watch. So easy on the eye. She makes things look very, very simple. She doesn't overcomplicate things.
It's in. I think the serve was in. Very talented player, Liu Tong. Don't see many misses overhead from the Chinese. The last time they met, Ilaria got 5 and 4, 9 points in total. She's got 5 and 4 today. One more will at least make her feel like some improvement.
Commentator's curse, mate.
I know. Always happens.
But at least she hasn't got any worse.
Well, yeah, that is right. Match point. Semi-final at stake. Li Hongyang from China waiting. And Liu Tong's got 15 match points.
Wow. And she's, throughout the whole game, she just maintained the same consistency, the same level of intensity and aggression.
Unplayable today.
Wow.
First time of asking. Liu Tong cruises through to the semi-finals in just 19 minutes against one of Europe's best, Ilaria Rengley. Straight games, 21-4, 21-5. And it's not been Ilaria's best day today. I don't think she could have done a great deal more.
Not really.
In
not
that
today.
singles. Perhaps in the doubles earlier against the Japanese with Mathez. But what about Liu Tong? Incredible.
Wow. I've not watched a great deal of her this year, but wow, it's phenomenal.
Well, rookie,
I don't think she's got a sweat on her head.
Your favourite match today? You've been on this court since the start.
Jacobs and Rick Hellman, that was a great game.
Yeah.
I've had some good doubles matches. Henrietta Cruz has done really well today, which was quite nice. There's been some good games today. But to watch that game there, that young girl, wow.
Semi-finals tomorrow. This marks the end of our live commentary. You can stay tuned in. There's more courts in action as well for the live feed. But from Martin Rook and myself, Bobby Griffin, and from Katie Hall earlier, and she's been on the standing courts as well. Please join us again tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. local time, both standing and wheelchair courts. Come back for semi-finals action. Medals at stake.
Crunch time.
Crunch time here. The Para Badminton World Championships. A lot more to follow on Sunday, of course, for the finals. But 9 a.m. tomorrow, we'll be back on air. Hopefully, you'll join us all again then. Thanks for tuning in.
court number 3. Mexico versus H2 Pattaya. Right, Anthony from China versus Takumi Matsuno from Japan. Umpire Zhong from Chinese Taipei. Services Yi Lu from China.
On court two, NSDF in our four. Quarterfinal, from Thailand. Versus Turkey with U.S. from the Indonesia. Umpire, let's call the National from London, so it's just the NSDF of India. Unfortunately, this is not the 2045 State World Competition. It is individual for Turkey. Umpire, BWF, Gilly Compliance, 37, February 3 from Belgium.
Ongoing are Physical Evidence Quarterfinal. UCC South Korea versus National Union from Hong Kong, China. Umpire Katarina from Thailand. Services Maria Stanley Final Philippines.
court 9. With this result, it is the quarterfinal. Juliana Bonita Roller from Peru versus Daria Bukiya from Poland. Umpire, Bonita Akisana from Thailand. President, the unfolding from Ireland. champion from Korea. Umpire Rachel Roman Alvin Sabara. Television Nayanaka from Thailand. On point, jumping on. This is on the district quarterfinal. Second final China versus Peter Cameron from Brazil. Quarters. Third versus Gary from Brazil. Third, Ubuntu from China. Honorable Sir, this is for the debate of quarterfinals. Muhammad Juan Ramin from Malaysia versus Ibrahim from China. Umpire from Vietnam. The leader is China from Hong Kong, China. Umpire, against Stephanie from Italy, Teresa, number 21 from Thai. On court 6, it's double Calgary inside quarterfinal. I Pattaya and Yaki Abdullah This is Rupi Divamati and Financial Division Program going from India. Fire, I Pattaya. Court 9. Let's go to the quarterfinal. Human size from Hong Kong, China versus 89 from Thailand. Umpire. How to go? This is 1 Thailand. 37.